We'll be starting in just a couple minutes. Thanks for your patience. But this is a commercial.
In every guy's life when, well, things begin to change, you know what I'm talking about, fellas? Suddenly wheels means cars instead of skateboards. Look, let's broaden your horizons. It's time to move on. Instead of always reaching for that same old bag of potato chips, why not tear into a bag of nacho cheese, Doritos, tortilla chips? Bigger taste, bigger crunch. Here's a snack chip that bites back. Come on. Nacho cheese, Doritos. You're a man now. You can handle it. Come on. Crunch all you want. We'll make more.
worry, folks. We're about to start in just a minute. I'll tell you what, greatness cannot be rushed. And neither can After Tonight. We'll be on in just a minute. Thank you. Let's. What time is it? 10 o'clock on the East Coast. Uh-oh. My boss is going to be pissed at me. Let's start soon. Thirty seconds.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Welcome, everybody, to another episode of After Tonight. My name's Tommy. I host this very show that you're watching. We're live on a Wednesday night in the United States of America. Everyone doing okay? Everyone feeling all right? I certainly am. I'm certainly ready for the big show. We're in the greatest country in the Western Hemisphere right now, the United States of America, where if you have Tourette's, you can do absolutely anything. Welcome to another edition of the show. My hair's a little askew, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling absolutely ready to present to you some of the best stuff I've ever seen over the past week. I mean, really, you got to check it out. There is so much going on in the world. And I got to welcome on my co-host to the show. I don't like to make these grand introductions like Tony Hinchcliffe, but this man is the future of Austin comedy. The dark storm of Delaware. Mark Wellborn. Hey, Mark. Oh, look at you.
Hey, Tom.
Turtling up with the ears like Tony. There you go. You got headphones on, Mark. You don't need to hear any better. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Mark, I'm doing just great tonight. You know, I'm feeling really good. I think tonight, I don't want to make any pronouncements, premature ejaculations. Is that the word? Premature announcements, but I don't know the word. But it's possible we could get to 2,000 subscribers tonight on the Afternoon Night YouTube channel. That's right. We're only 4, 5, 6 subs away. So if you're watching the show, you're not subscribed, please do so. We need to catch up to some other podcasts that I'm very, very jealous of and ready to act on violently, if not for the subscriber count going up. So please, that'll be a little celebration we'll have tonight, Mark, if such a event were to occur. We're at like 1,990 something right now. Big number for any human being. But
yeah,
for any one person to put on their shoulders, that's a lot, 1,900. But to make it 2,000, I would make a lot of other pods jealous. Don't you think? We would.
Yeah, I think you would. But we said the same thing last time. Oh, let's hit 2,000, and we didn't. So maybe we just let it slide under the rug.
Well, why are you reminding people of our failures? I mean, I would say this is a start to say, hey, we achieve all our goals on this show, and we do. Just
we do. Not
in the exact timeline we all predict. Everything happens for a reason, and I'm happy to be celebrating with every one of you tonight. Whether we get to one or we lose one, I don't care. Then we didn't want those people anyway at our party. Mm-hmm. That's so true. I want to get so famous. Here's how famous I want to get on YouTube. I want to get so popular on YouTube. I want the channel to be so huge that I can post a video and get like 1 million views. And the title of the video is, "This is bad, ... Have you seen those videos where like 8 million people click on a video? It's called like, "We Need to Talk." And then you click on it, it's Asmongold talking about tariffs. I'm like, no, I don't need to hear any of that. And it wasn't important, actually. You bastard. This is getting serious. And it's Hassan Piker mistreating his dog for the 18th time. I want to get that level of fame. I think we can do it with your help.
Yeah.
To do some personal housekeeping. Oh, go ahead, Mark, please.
Oh, you just want to post clickbait is what you're saying. That's what...
Yeah, but if I posted right now, if I said whatever these titles are, whoopsie, that was the title of the video, it would get 3 views. No one would watch it right now.
Right.
I want to get to the point where people are going, oh, he must be important. There must be something to say for the video. You've seen these many, many videos.
Yeah, verified clickbait.
This couldn't be real. And it's me doing this. And again, there's an AI Elon Musk smoking a blunt that we all are amazed at. It's Asmongold. I want Asmongold type fame. I want Asmongold type living conditions. That's the kind of life I'm trying to get to. I'll say that. We did get a big, we had I want to get to all the news and there's so much, but me news is the most important news, I think. We had a personal clip. We have a guy who clips our show. Very nice guy. He's from parts unknown. He's from strange lands across the sea. And he uploaded a video of us talking from last week about Shane Gillis's ex-girlfriend on that podcast, Grace, on that podcast. I personally, I didn't love the segment. I thought, because the content was so horrific and unintelligible. Well, it got the most views of any clip I've ever seen us have, and everybody hates us. And I realized it's so interesting. Thank you for the subscription. It's so interesting to, we have a pretty good, our viewers here are so nice. These people are so sweet and so kind to us. These little freaks, you absolute monsters. That's Vitali. That's how he talks about his chat. These absolute perverts in the chat. They're nice to me. But when you get outside that bubble and you see, actually, no. 99% of people despise you, hate everything you're doing, wish you would quit, and are willing to harm you to stop it. I found that out this week. If you check out our video, I look up After Tonight, Shaden Gillis, girlfriend, podcast, cringe. Look that up and you'll find it, Mark.
Yeah, well, Tom, you forget where we came from. Like that's what we
we were born
where
out of
we
this.
started, really.
Yeah.
So maybe it's a good thing. Maybe we go backwards to go forwards. That kind of mentality. Because when we posted the Jeff Dye clip, which
everyone hated
shot
it.
us at. Everyone hated it. It's like, oh yeah, Jeff Dye is gonna give a crap about what you two think, and
You're
then
right,
Jeff Dye
Mark.
did.
Right. Hey,
so our next guest.
Grace,
whatever her
Grace
face is.
Bukers, Paige Bukers, whatever the hell her name is.
Yeah.
I want her on the show. You're so right about that, Mark. That's an excellent point.
Mhm.
I know what you mean. It's so interesting when you get out of that bubble and you see. I had something else to say about that, but you get out of that bubble, you see what's happening, and no one likes you. It's so interesting. But they'll learn.
Yeah. It's always like I'm like, okay, they hate us, but are they pro Shane's girlfriend? Like what? I didn't understand like the angle. They just hate us, but are
They just
like,
don't. They don't
fans
like
of
it.
Shane's girlfriend.
There's a lot of fans of Shane's girlfriend. She's nice, but I just didn't I didn't get it. I didn't see why. But they just don't like. They don't like the presentation. They don't like two white boys talking fresh about a girl. It's a lot. It's a lot going on. Psycho. Logic.
Yeah. I was just saying, like in the past, we'd get hate from fans of the other show. Like, well, remember we got like a bunch of like Kill Tony fans that hated us, and like Jeff Dye fans that hate us. And that's it. You're totally okay to be a fan of Jeff Dye. I get
Mark,
it
shut
now.
up. We just hit 2,000 subscribers. 2,000, everybody.
I did it.
Mark did it. That lecture of Mark's got us to the top, baby. Congratulations, Mark. I queued up a song just for this purpose. This is going to be absolutely huge. Let's celebrate, Mark. I think it's time to celebrate, huh? 2,000 subscribers, everybody. I've never been so excited. Let's see if I can get this right. Here we go, Mark. Little celebration. Take a drink, everybody. Excite yourselves. I've waited for nights like these. Thank you. I used to dream for times like this. Yes. 2,000. That's like 1,000 more than sick ghouls. Let's go. Screw them. We did it, everybody. I remember stealing prescriptions from my mama. Now look at us now, baby. Let's go. Mama needed milk money, and now we're here. I can't believe it. Started from the bottom, and we're still pretty close. But 2,000, everybody, Mark. Yes. All right, cut it. Shut up. Okay, 2,000, everybody. What a celebration. And I think this guy baked us a cake. I'm not sure. It's our friend Luke. He wants to join the party. Luke.
Congratulations, Tom. Congratulations. Well deserved.
Mark, I mean, look, you heard the news?
I saw.
I think that calls for a celebration. Okay. Thanks, Luke. What a fun time. What a fun time to be alive at 2,000. We had the bots ready to go tonight. That's right. Absolutely. I hired 7 bots. 7.
Money well spent, I'd say.
Money well spent. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the show. And believe me, we're not just about celebrating ourselves over here. It's all not Circle Jerk City. We're going to have a fun night tonight. But just post that whole thing. Post what we just did at celebration with going, I can't believe this happened. That's the video. I can't believe.
Just it happened, ...
Yeah, that's even better. It happened. No way.
It finally happened. Yeah.
Or just no ... It's me doing this. Just one word. We need that kind of fame, I'm so excited. This is a show we put a lot of energy into, a lot of effort, and we try to make it the best possible program for you folks at home. We really do. I'll be honest. A lot of meetings, a lot of back and forth, a lot of arguments. We try to make it the absolute best. And because I see way too many shows now, and this is basically like, tell me if you're sick of this. I don't mind podcasting. I don't mind broadcasting. I don't mind people at their house, doing their thing. But what I've had enough of, and I don't even like you probably think of a podcast when they say this. No more 3 guys on a couch sprawled out without their shoes on they're sprawled on the couch. They're not just sitting at this. They're sprawled. It's not 2020 anymore. Everybody. We all have to we all don't have to try. That's not the thing. So I'm sick of that.
There's a camera on you.
There's a camera on you. I mean, the sprawling on the couch is what gets me. You can sit on a couch, but when they start going they go Jabba in the palace, it's too much. And every time I turn on YouTube, because I watch nothing but crappy podcasts, I just get 3 guys I've never seen before, sprawled on a couch, talking the files. So let's change it in 2026, 27. And I'm getting mean. I'm getting cruel this rest of the year. 2000, that's my psychotic break from reality.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
No more. No one particularly ever called me that, but no more of that. No more of that. Absolutely. I will say really quickly, because I don't have something big to say about the biggest news, I guess, is the guy at the BAFTA Awards calling Michael B. Jordan the N-word. Did you see that?
I did.
You see that, Luke?
I did see that.
So,
do you know the whole story behind it?
Yeah, from what I know, here's what I know about it. There's the guy, some guy, Michael B. Jordan, and another black gentleman are presenting some award at the BAFTAs, which are the Badass Film Awards. No, it's a British thing. But they're there, and they're promoting it. They're presenting something. And out of the crowd comes, you hear on the broadcast, the N-word. I was shocked when I saw this. I really was. And it turns out what actually happened was there was a guy in the crowd who was part of some documentary piece about people with Tourette syndrome. And that's one of the potential tics of Tourette syndrome. So it turns out it's all started connecting the puzzle piece in my head. My uncle had the same disorder when we went to see Sinners at the King of Prussia Mall. Did you know that? I was like, that's what that total sense. I was like, Michael B. Jordan is a trigger for a lot of Irish old men. I know that. So I get it. I've been there. But that was a crazy clip. And the most shocking, I'll let you guys give your piece, but the most shocking part to me, actually, was that the BBC who broadcast it, it was pre-taped. They had a chance to mute that, and they left it in.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
They left that in to I think they wanted, it was like a ratings boost. People were going to talk about it. No one's going to talk about the BAFTAs if there's not a hard slur dropped. So it's pretty genius.
I heard about it, I heard that also he was in the 40th row, so he was all the way back. There was a mic on him.
Whoa.
There was a mic on him. Why the hell would you put a mic on a guy with Tourette syndrome? That already sounds horrible.
Unless you were expecting some controversy. Now what?
Even more so, he was saying slurs throughout the entire before that, but they edited those out. But they left the N in. The N word in, yeah,
because they wanted to drum up the controversy. It's kind of genius, actually.
It's evil genius right there.
It's evil. It's not right, but it was on purpose. They left it on purpose because they wanted the drama. And Jamie Foxx, though, 100% believes that the guy said it on purpose. I saw him commenting. He said he was literally commenting on Instagram the YouTube titles I want. He was like, "Ain't no way."
he meant that.
Yes, this isn't good because he really believes that the Tourette's guy secretly has always. Now that's a long con, isn't it? To go 40 years of your life with Tourette's, saying all types of curse words all the time, and then just to bust it out at the best possible time to call one black guy who probably wasn't born when you got diagnosed the N-word. I love that.
I think that guy is so racist, and not only that, so ballsy to scream the N-word in a packed room.
Scream it.
That's insane.
Was he allowed to stay? I wish I knew he left. He left on his own, probably.
He left because he heard some people were getting uncomfortable, so he got up and left. During Michael B. Jordan's speech.
Oh, he got up and left during that.
Yeah. So he said the N-word and bounced. It's even worse.
Boss.
Please sit in it.
I guess there was some kind of a Mexican award show, Univision award show down the street. He needed to get some other things in out off his chest.
I can't wait for the Juicy sketch about this.
Yeah, when Juicy comes out with this in 2028, it's gonna be fire. It's gonna be fire. Yeah, Drewski's fallen off. By the way, I'm sorry to say that. Fallen off, Luke. No. He had the pastor sketch, which we all were on the floor about. Don't get me wrong. He had the pastor sketch, but then he did the Soul Train sketch. That didn't hit for me and my brothers. Sorry, Luke.
It's a mess.
We all, even Michelangelo fucked up a portrait one time or something. I don't know.
Barry Bonds strikes out.
Yeah, something like that. So anyway, Drewski, don't show up to the BAFTAs. That's all I'm saying. Don't show up to the BAFTAs. So there we go. That was that. And I hope everyone's doing well. It's honestly pretty ridiculous. Like Jamie Foxx, you really that much? Like that seems like something Cat Williams would cook up. Man, we gotta kill this fool. Like seriously.
He called me the N-word in front of Summer Walker.
Summer Walker was calling me the N-word the other day.
Just Majestus.
Throwback to a couple shows ago. Yeah. Well, Jamie, like you get in this brain. I don't know. Some people are so up in arms over it. And then some people are way too, I'm on the middle ground where I'm saying, obviously it wasn't a purpose, but it had to be somewhere in bro's mind. It had to be floating around. The word just doesn't pop up. Now, has he been caught saying it all over the town no matter what? Maybe. I don't know.
Condition you try to say that the thing is it makes you want to say the worst thing. Isn't that what the condition is?
I think that's what it is. Otherwise known as Ben Bankus syndrome. I mean, the worst kind. Thank you. That's why we hit 2,000. Speaking of Luke, we want to say we've been ragging on this comedian, Ben Bankus, for his kind of hacky material, I would call it, his bombing on Fox News. You're going to see the man, speaking of King of Prussia, in the King of Prussia area this weekend.
Yep. I don't know if it's sold out yet, but March 1st at 9:30 at the Valley Forge Casino, me and my brother, we're going to go see Ben Bankus.
Benjamin Bankus. Do you know his opener? Did you request to be his opener? You're a comic, Luke.
I did that last year. I was denied that in the DMs by Bankus himself.
And now he's probably, 100 times bigger than he was.
Oh, yeah. 100, yeah, way more bigger. And
blacker.
Yeah, so maybe. And yeah, exactly. And uncut.
Yeah.
It should be a fun time.
That's going to be crazy. And your brother is actually a fan, right?
He's actually a fan, which is, I wanted to go, I wanted to go with him, but there's also part of me that wishes that, I didn't bring him because I could be a lot more loosey-goosey at the Ben Bankus show. Yeah,
I wonder. And you cooked up this. I want to show this. And if anyone goes to Ben Bankus themselves, please save this image and project it on your screens. This is what Luke cooked up. I love this. This is called Ben Bankus Bingo. That's like a classic Andrew Schulz rant. And you can see the free space in the middle. But then otherwise, I thought this had some great things. I'm racist. He's going to say that. People walk out. I think that's a guarantee. Ice. Because he's at a casino. So there's going to be people that comp tickets. They don't know what they're in for. That this guy's going to, because he says the most outlandish stuff. No punchline, but he'll just say, yeah, they deserve to die, whatever.
But he
Somalians.
sells out, Tom.
He sells out all over the place. He's killing it. I mean, seriously, he is killing it. I can't deny that.
No comps.
I just saw him with.
But some drunk's going to bring their girlfriend. And
either way, they do comps. They do they do sneaky comps at the casino. They do comps months in advance, Mark. They do. Believe me. Believe me. Compy.
Okay.
It's all comps all the time. You know, that's what's fraudulent. Whenever you see a comedian at a casino or a casino at a comedian, whichever, they have comps, and it's disgusting. Somalians, U.S.-Canada hockey, does a joke that is all set up, no punchline. It's a guarantee. Brings up a 2-year-old topic. I bet, what's that going to be, though? That's going to be like, he's going to bring up Kathy Griffin holding up Kathy Griffin stuff. Kathy Griffin. Oh, yeah. Reading off the phone, trans material, fake sarcasm, Asian accent, laughs before the audience, complains about immigrants, mentions selling out at Valley Forge. That's where he's going. Gets someone's kicked out, mentions somebody left wing and pauses for crowd to boo. Minneapolis, horribly dressed, holding a neutral. He loves that beverage. Walks out to Drake. Oh, that would actually, I would leave at the intro if he walked out to freaking God's plan.
My pick is back to back. That's what you're going to walk out to.
Sing that for us. How's that go?
The drinking and going back to back.
Oh.
Going back to back.
I'd be puking into my hands at the middle of that play. He's going to do back to back. He's going to do something from Marvin's Room. It's going to be disgusting.
He wants this ish forever, man. I bet he plays that.
Y'all can have it back. Wearing something that's probably too expensive. I think he's going to walk out to, oh God, what's that called? Did he do Trophies? Is that his song?
Yeah, it's Trophies.
Is this going with Trophies? Ain't no neutrals left to open. Wearing something that's probably too expensive for him. Absolutely. Any clothing to me is too expensive for Ben Bankus. Epstein was actually cool. I could see that. He's parodying Nick Fuentes for sure. Mentions hecklers and does crowd work and brings it back to the left. This is going to be an epic show, and I've never met someone who's gone to a Ben Bankus event. If you've been in the Ben Bankus zone, let me know in the chat. Because I need to know what it's like. And I'm thinking of going. It's at the worst possible time of the year, worst possible time of the day, Sunday, 9:30 p.m. I'd literally rather be doing any single thing. Name a thing, I'd rather be doing it than seeing Ben Bankus at a casino. What's that?
Would you rather hang out with Sean Hannity than go to the show?
I'd rather be hang out with Sean Hannity, the pod, his new pod, where he wears polyester hoodies. I'd rather do that, honestly. He should be wearing, I said that, he should be wearing a burlap sack. He should have to knit his own clothes, and he's not very handy. Nearly lost my life at a Bankus show. It's really, really bad. A late Sunday show. I can't imagine a worse time, a worse crowd of degenerate gamblers than Bankus fans. It's going to be epic, Luke. I cannot wait to find out what happens.
I'm going to try and get a picture. I want to get a picture. I want Bankus to be Bankus is my Jeff Dye.
Wow.
That is sad for so many reasons. That is sad for so many reasons. Anyway, that's going to be fun. I cannot wait for that. I'm very excited about that. You know, they're talking about, first of all, I loved seeing Kash Patel at the USA Hockey locker room when they won that thing. Didn't you guys love seeing that? When the USA won the gold in the men's hockey, he was in the locker room spraying Michelob Ultra around. Did you like that?
It's like their mascot.
Well, that's what I said. Everyone was like, oh, man, let them have their time in the sun. Why the hell do you have to be involved? You suck. Everyone hates you, Kash Patel, director of the FBI. Shouldn't you be out solving a kidnapping case of an old lady? You probably should. But I realized I watched this footage. I mean, maybe we can pull some of it up. It's fascinating footage. I want to see Kash Patel in the locker room because, Zach Braff. Don't make me look at Zach Braff anymore. By the way, what's this love? Like Zach Braff's, is it all manufactured? Because Zach Braff, he was just on Rick Glassman's podcast. Mark, Zach Braff, you've watched Sunshine State. You know all about it.
I haven't, but is
Scrubs?
He's the guy from Scrubs. Yeah,
Scrubs. They're rebooting Scrubs with like literally everybody's coming back. Like even the guys you think are too old to come back or are dead. Like the doctor, I'm pretty sure the mean doctor on Scrubs died several years ago. He's back on the show. I don't know how.
Okay.
But he's on the show. And they're bringing back Scrubs. I watched Scrubs when I was a kid. I used to have to watch network television. Scrubs was on. Will and Grace. I used to watch Friends. I watched all that awful NBC television. I think, was Scrubs on ABC or NBC?
I watch reruns on Comedy Central.
Of Scrubs, yeah, and syndication. But I'm saying I don't know what it was on originally. Scrubs was so lame. Scrubs was terrible. Scrubs is like every show I just named clears it. Even Will and Grace was better. Malcolm in the Middle. All these shows so much better than Scrubs was like C-D tier of a show, and they're bringing it back to all this applause. I never found Zach Braff charming for 1 second. Can I be honest? Never.
Yeah.
I like the janitor, Luke. Love the Scrubs. Was that show too white for you, Luke, or what? You're not piping up about Scrubs.
I liked Scrubs, but I mean, it's fair that you didn't like.
I think if you rewatch it, you get a whole new perspective. You go, this show is so lame and tepid and sentimental, faux sentimental, and just a terrible show. These shows set in hospitals. They're all trying to emotionally pull at your heartstrings because, there's a guy with a baby who's missing a leg and you got to cry. It's like built in moments to feel bad and forget the show sucks.
House MD is phenomenal. I will not have any House MD slander on this show.
I actually missed out. I never saw House. Never saw House. I believe that. There are shows that are good. There are hospital shows that are good. But I'm telling you, Scrubs. And I remember, all I remember of Scrubs is one time when I was a kid, I remember he got his girlfriend pregnant they didn't actually, there was no penetration. It was like a weird, fluke. Something happened that was a fluke. And he got her pregnant without ever having sex with her, without ever sleeping with her. And I said, that's beta. And I turned it off. That's beta.
Beta.
But then I don't even know I couldn't resolve that plot line. I was more interested with the janitor, his funny quip. I've heard of shooting blanks before, but this is ridiculous. Something, whatever he was going to say, I was going to laugh. Besides that and the mean doctor, the show was a total flop. I didn't care for Turk. I'll be honest. I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't care for Turk. Did not care for
Which one was Turk?
He was JD's best friend.
Oh. Well, I mean, T-Mobile made him their whole spokespeople. I think it's T-Mobile.
That's also why I'm sick of the show and I don't want it to return. It's already being rebooted. I'm like, I just saw these guys in T-Mobile ads for 3 years straight. And now why do I care about the show now?
I didn't think that they were such a dynamic duo that they had to be doing ads. I felt that was a little strange, the whole thing. But
well, yeah, but neither of them have been in anything in 15 years. Since Scrubs ended. True. And Zach Braff, I mean, even the thumbnail from Rick Glassman I'm looking at, he is a crazy looking character now with all the plastic surgery and all the work. It's so weird going back to these shows. And check it out what's happened. Same with Always Sunny. I can't even watch that anymore.
Oh, it's horrible.
I can't look at those people.
I like how that's up there too.
Yeah, Blind Mike. Shout out Blind Mike. He made a video naming us. Yeah, I don't know much about the guy. I'm 50-50 on whether he actually has any sort of hearing, sight impairment. I really don't even buy it. I don't buy it, but I don't know the guy. Blind Michael, everybody. But it's just this crap. It's all the network television shows are crap. Besides Dr. Odyssey, Tracker, and On Brand with Jimmy Fallon, where he hosts where he makes them make products for Dunkin' Donuts. I was watching some of that earlier this week. I got nothing going on in my life. Nothing. Watching On Brand with Jimmy Fallon. Which I thought he was not going to be involved in. He's involved in it a lot, and it's depressing. I thought he was just phoning it in, but he's really invested in what they make for Theragun, what ad they bring up for Theragun. I'm like, Jimmy. He called the show On Brand, which is where he takes 8 marketing professionals and have them design Munchkin boxes for Dunkin' Donuts. He called that the best idea of his career on the show. I go, you're some kind of salesman, dude. Here's Kash Patel celebrating the USA Hockey in 1980.
46 years after the U.S. defeated
I didn't even watch this game, by the way. The 2020.
I overslept the whole thing.
I forgot it was on.
This morning, the men's hockey team celebrating another dramatic win, this time over rival Canada on the final day of competition. For much of the game, the score tied at 1-1. Goalie Connor Hellebuck keeping the Americans alive by stopping 41
I only
shots.
watch highlights of games where they don't have the rights to show footage, where they can only show
Yeah.
photography. That's how I watch all my highlights these days. Looks like a save.
In 3-on-3 overtime, a bruised and bloody Jack Hughes battled
All
through
right,
to
but
split
forget this. Where is Kash? Come on, bruh. Here he is. Because I really zoned in on what this was all about when I saw Kash here.
Then a wild scene in the locker room with FBI Director Kash Patel even spotted celebrating with the team, appearing to chug a beer before raising the bottle.
Now, guys, before you get mad at him, Nancy Guthrie was found in that locker behind him, stuffed in it. So everything, it was two birds with one stone. He got to drink a brewski and find the kidnap victim. But the full thing is, this is funny because the team, Mark, is like freaking out, like, yeah. And I realize it's not because they like him at all. It's because it's like when you have the nerd chug a beer at the party.
Yes. 100%.
It's when you have the loser, ask the girl out and you go, sorry, bro. We all peed in that. We peed in that bottle. We set that up.
It's the Indian kid that did our homework all semester.
Right.
We'll let him
This is like a 5'5" cross-eyed Indian boy. And they're like 6'4" jacked hockey players. They're loving him, acting like he's part of the team. It is like Ramesh Rudy. How about that? Something like that. Just come up, make some kind of joke with that. But it really is. It's like they found the littlest kid and they say, hey, wouldn't you like to hang out with us? Drink a beer? Yeah, that was spiked with urine. I guarantee it. And I'm just saying. But that's okay. And he's celebrating. He's like talking on the phone with Trump afterwards. He's like, I got it, Mr. President. I'll get them home. Even Trump was ignoring him. He's like, Kash, they'll find their own rides. Like, no one wants to go home with Kash Patel.
In the air, spraying it across the locker room. Patel dismissing critics who questioned why he was in the locker room.
I love this
For
guy.
the very concerned media, yes, I love America, and was extremely humbled when my friends, the newly minted gold medal winners on
Even that.
That's friends.
My friends. They're my friends. Guys. Mom, I made a new friends today. He doesn't even know how to say it. I made a new friends. That's nice, honey. Did they?
I chugged the beer, Mom.
That's nice. That's nice, honey. Was it one of the lunch ladies again? No, Mom, it was the hockey players. They love me, Mom. It's really what's happening. I mean, nothing ever changes, from a kid to adult. It's all the same. He's just overjoyed. He would quit his job if the American hockey team would let him, wash their jock straps. He would travel with them. That's all he cares about. So, again, and he's got a hot girlfriend who's using him to promote her music career and possibly steal secrets for the Israeli government, allegedly. Don't want to get sued, but, same exact thing. Like the adult version of letting a girl cheat off your homework if she'll flirt with you is dating her so that she can steal secrets for Israel. It's all the same. It's all the same. So, Kash, congratulations on making new pals. And I'm sure they won't joke about that one of them saw your pee-pee when you weren't looking and they're spreading lies about it. That's going to happen, Kash. Get ready. I've seen it happen. You're going to open up your FBI locker. They sprayed whipped cream in it. You're going to be all upset. Sorry. I've seen it happen.
It'd be funny if those guys hazed him to be part of the team.
Yeah.
They hazed Kash Patel in the locker room.
Yeah. To the American people, I'm taking the next 2 weeks off because my ass was spanked raw. I need a little time. I'm sorry. The paddling was worth it, though. I'm on the bus.
They all shoved the chip down their pants and made me eat it. I'm sick. I'm taking the next week off.
Yeah. He needs some time. I don't know, but someone said he needs to lock down that girlfriend, the alleged Mossad girlfriend. I agree. Lock her. I mean, again, the idea of the FBI director having a country music girlfriend is so sickening to me. I would just say, George Washington, please surrender to the British. Let's restart this whole thing. I don't want the FBI director dating a freaking Carrie Underwood ripoff. I don't want that. I don't want that in my life. So congratulations to Kash Patel. Speaking of Nancy Guthrie, who is still missing, and I really hope for her return, obviously, the mom of Savannah Guthrie of NBC, The Today Show. There's actually, though, a missing person who I find it's a more pressing, a more imminent, threatening situation, a more dangerous situation, because there really has been no word from this person for months now. I assume they're presumed dead, if certainly missing. I hope the police are looking for them. That's the former co-host of Flagrant, Akash Singh. Are you aware of this? That Akash Singh has, he had the whole thing with his girlfriend. Speaking of girlfriends, Indian girlfriends. He had this Indian girlfriend that he married, a wife. Her name's Jasleen. She had a hilarious podcast. And in it, she was making a lot of jokes, negative jokes about Akash, doing a lot of negative things, dodging his kisses when he tried to kiss her. He had to give her many luxury items, and she eventually embarrassed him to the whole world. I think we all remember that saga. If you've been watching Podcast Cringe recently, you all remember that saga. But he came back from that. He showed up on an episode of Flagrant with Andrew Schulz, and he had his wife on the show with him, and they hashed it out. Everything is cool, man. The audience misunderstood everything. We really love each other, even though it seems like she's using me. It all seemed good. Well, Akash showed up for exactly one more episode of Flagrant. That was the Christmas episode of Flagrant. He has not been on Flagrant since the Christmas episode. That's exactly 2 months ago was Christmas. And I'm pretty sure they shot that before Christmas. He has been MIA from the show Flagrant. I've been watching the beginning of every episode. They do not mention his name or why he is away or when he will be back. I have seen nothing of him I follow his wife on Instagram. I've seen him not a single time. I've seen a lot of bags from Miu Miu being purchased. I've seen neither hide nor hair of Akash Singh. Does anyone, I'm really going to put out an APB. We have a missing Indian man in this country. And that's one too many. I'm going to say that. Mark, where is Akash Singh?
I don't know. I watched Flagrant for the first time because you mentioned it last week that he hasn't been back, and I watched Flagrant this week. And yeah, like all the top comments are like, "Where's Akash?" All like
I'll show you.
Top 5 of the comments are all like, "Where is he?"
He has not been on the show for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight episodes without a mention. Here. And Andrew Schulz had a baby in this. I guess he was in this one. I don't think he was in this one. Wait a second. They put him in the thumbnail, but I don't think he was in it. So, again, not since A Very Flagrant Christmas has he been on this show. This is, again, one of the biggest shows in the universe. It's the greatest hang in the universe, according to the description. Sorry, you've been usurped by Sean Hannity. Hanging out. He has the best hang in the universe. We all know that. But you can see some very heady topics being talked about here. But they even tried to replace him with a smarter Indian fellow, a smarter looking Indian fellow. I don't know if that's going to work out. But allegedly he's on tour. But I've not seen proof of that. I've not seen clips. I've not seen his wife with him. It seems very odd and very, I'm a little worried. And with so much going on in the world, I kind of rely on Flagrant to even make sense of the world. Don't you, Mark? Like, usually I rely on Flagrant.
Yeah, from time to time. Yeah.
I do because, he used to do this amazing, amazing thing, Mark. He used to do this thing. Let me just look it up. Andrew Schulz, who we all know his whole story. I hope if you've been watching this show, Like if you look up his old monologues, he had a show on Netflix, even he called it a special, where he would talk to the camera and kind of explain the world for me. Confederates flag and racist statues, what to do. Like he would explain to me how to live my life, what to believe. Remember these?
Confederate flags and statues need to be taken down, and it's not because they're racist. This week, in things that should have happened in 1865, NASCAR officially banned the Confederate flag from all races, specifically the white one. Bubba Wallace, NASCAR's only black driver and the first one to get pulled over.
And I'm so sorry you have to look at that shirt. I apologize. I didn't know he'd be wearing that. Did Banksy throw up on that? What the hell is going on?
In a race, said the flag doesn't belong here. He's right. It belongs on Candace Owens' lace front. Some people didn't take well to this news. The worst NASCAR driver of all time, Ray Ciccarelli, also known as the David Duke of Hazzard, officially retired, or shall we say surrendered, after the flag ban. In his statement.
So you get it. It's like you kind of get a humorous take on the whole world, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that was huge to me. That really taught me a lot, but he hasn't done one in months. In 4 or 5 months, he has not posted one of these front-facing the camera in a very, very quippy way, explain the world to you. Until today. Because, Mark, I don't even know, and Luke, you're going to be really excited for this one. We have a perfect replacement and a perfect thing going on because... And I'll just introduce him. I don't know how else to do this. You might know him from the Flagrant podcast. You might know that he just released his special Life on Netflix. Ladies and gentlemen, to explain what's going on in the world, it's comedian, superstar, Mark Wellborn, everybody.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Schulz. So it's come to my attention that the Trump administration is no longer popular. So I'll be officially changing my position from dapping up Trump to hating on him more than the trans-Iranian leftist named Gavin Newsom. This presidential power-hungry pussy got me changing my mind faster than a Mexican speed skater on meth fleeing from American immigration officials. And you'd think they would love ICE. On top of everything else, now Trump wants to go to war with Iran? Pardon my Farsi, but that's a worse fucking idea than Sydney Sweeney getting her tatas shrink rayed by Michael Jackson's surgeon during an earthquake. Sydney, you know I'm only kidding. I haven't seen melons like that since old McDonald's blue ribbon winning cantaloupes got genetically modified with left-first DNA. Anyway, this grab him by the cookie monster actually wants us to believe that he and Jiffy Jeff Epstein weren't closer than Zohran Mamdani and a stockbroker when the temperature gets below freezing? That's right, Jimmy Fallon. I'm coming for your spot. And can we talk about the Jeffrey Freakystein files for a second? That ish was more blacked out than Shia LaBeouf after getting his boozy butt beat by a bunch of Bayou bystanders. And the guys who are named in it are dodging charges like Akash's wife dodges his kisses. Something's not right, yo. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, bruh. And Donald Trump, good friend of the show, welcome back on Flagrant anytime. Can actually do something about it. Donnie, unredact the files, say you're sorry, and I'll switch back to loving you more than a fat kid loves cake in the shape of Sydney Sweeney's Monster MAGA melons. Whoa mama, those are some astounding round mounds. I mean seriously, I'd call Michael B. Jordan a slur just to get a glance at those ginormous gonzos. Seriously, call me the US men's hockey team because I'm about to score in my pants over those preposterous puff puppies. You'd have to blindfold me and zip tie me like Maduro to stop me staring at those bountiful bouncing Tristan bowling balls. Would I rather watch Bad Bunny's halftime show or those humongous hangers? Lo siento, Despacito, but I'm taking the Duchess of Double D herself. I mean, just look at those things. They're bigger than Jelly Roll after he quits the GLP-1s for a KFC #1 meal. Those massive mambos have more bounce than a Mexican jumping bean.
Wake up.
Where am I? Why do I have this lapel mic on?
Oh, Mark. You got in Andrew Schultz zone, Mark. I know it happens, but are you okay, man? Are you back? That was crazy.
Yeah, it was.
How'd you do that?
I don't know. Something got into me. I don't know.
Yo, was that up the dome,
I drank
bro?
something. Bruh. You know it, dude.
Damn, bro.
Mark got those black antics.
Dude, those punchlines were ripping, though. And the alliteration, Mark, I never heard you hit so many bros.
Bruh, when I hear a beat like that, I gotta drop him, bruh.
So stupid. Well, there we go. Thank you so much, Mark, for, filling in these hype beast shoes. You looked great doing it, too.
Yeah, I wish the mustache stayed on. I wish my hair was slicked back a little bit more.
To pull back the curtain, we had a mustache prepared. It didn't last. Yeah, there it is. That's what it was going to look like. But it really didn't stick on. And I think it worked anyway. And to even reveal, I wish I could release the bloopers at some point, but also Mark didn't know how to say Despacito. That was a big one for us.
Yeah. I don't know Spanish.
I thought you would know the song. Remember? Daddy Yankee?
Biden played that one time, right?
Biden played that, yeah. He played it off his phone. Yep. So, you should know Despacito.
I'm thinking of Desperado by maybe
by the Eagles? What the hell?
Yeah.
You're a white boy. Life was tough as a white boy. Sorry.
Out of grind.
Well, that was Mark as Andrew Schulz. A very, very nice thing there. Well, we'll move on. I don't really have I have so much to talk about, man, because don't want to get into Kill Tony a little bit. I might. Didn't you try to sign up for Kill Tony, Mark, on Monday?
I did sign up for Kill Tony this Monday. Didn't get on.
Who were the guests? Who's on the panel? Who can we expect?
I honestly didn't find out, but my guess was Joe List was on it. He was in town. He's been in town.
Yeah, I guess has he been on? Has he ever been on Kill Tony, though? That might be a controversy.
Yeah.
He has. He's been on. Okay. That's good to know. Well, oh my God. Sorry. You never know what's going to happen live. Playing white guys doing a cappella. Kill Tony's so interesting because the big thing went viral, I guess, that on the show they had as a bucket pull, quote unquote, I don't never really believe it anymore, as a random open micer, was Kim Congdon's stalker.
Ooh.
Did you see this?
I did see this.
Kim Congdon's stalker was pulled from the bucket on Kill Tony. He admitted to being a stalker, basically, that he drove 25 miles just to meet Kim Congdon and talk to Kim Congdon, which I don't know if you asked me to click 25 times on my computer to find a Kim Congdon video, I don't know if I would do it. So much respect to this guy. If it took me 25 tabs, I don't know if I could do it. But he did it, and good for him. I mean, he showed a lot of guts doing that. Maybe we'll watch some of that. But this was with
I'm ready.
Matt Rife. And Matt Rife wears his heart on his sleeve, wears it all over his face here. A lot of people saying he looks like Ellen. He looks kind of like Eminem, stuff like that. I think he looks great with this new haircut. Fantastic, don't you guys?
Oh my God,
Yeah.
he's like a surfer. Look at this guy.
Bleach blonde is in.
Bleach blonde must be in. I didn't know it. I feel like it's Justin Timberlake happening all over again to me. But it's very exciting. It's so odd that he's decided to go this route. I don't know why he did this. Why was this a look for him? I guess he's fashion forward. I wouldn't understand, Luke. But
no, I don't understand it either. Though it looks, it's like the most. He definitely just went straight from his brown and normal hair just to straight pure Caucasian blonde. It's very striking.
But he's not beating the "I'm just doing it for I'm in this for the chick's attention" argument. Because this is something you do if you're trying to be like on the cover of a Appropriate Boys Monthly. You're trying to be Harmless Boys Weekly. You're trying to be like non-threatening but cute but cool. This is what you do. It's not something I would expect. This is something maybe Sag Daddy would do this to God.
Oh, Sag Daddy would totally do this, man.
I think he did do
my
this.
God,
I think he did bleach his hair.
He already did, yeah.
Oh, he already did. So he's swagger
especially
jacking from
blonde.
Brendan Sagalow.
Isn't everybody swagger jacking from the Sag Daddy? Like, that's what I do.
I guess so. I guess so. I don't know, but he just looks outrageous. I can't believe it. You know, I saw Matt Rife in the flesh once. It was the thrill of my life. He was at the Creek in the Cave patio for about 2 seconds. Eric Griffin went there to greet him. It was one of the best nights of my life. I don't get out much, obviously, but it was really a great time. And I saw all sorts of celebs, but Matt Rife was the biggest one. And I had a whole plan to get Matt Rife on this show if I had talked to him. I really knew what to say, but it's not to be. But now I'll just compliment his cute hair. I don't know if everyone thinks he looks so good, though, because in this episode, you know, they always have someone, and I would hate for this to happen to me. They always have someone paint one of the panelists, or paint Tony, or paint on the side, you know, kind of paint while the episode's going on and create a sort of lifelike, real-life canvas of somebody on the show that night. They did it with Matt Rife tonight. You want to see him? How he came out? This is pretty funny. This is wacky. Because you thought he looked bad here. Wait till you see his caricature done by, I forget, they always shout out the guy. I forget the guy's name that paints. But he's good. He really captures the essence here. Yeah, Matt Rogers.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Joke for you.
Good.
There you go.
Take it.
That's the joke.
Where'd you meet her?
Watch the background.
On Hinge.
Watch
Yeah,
it.
she lived
Oh, Jesus Lord.
Oh, my God.
Hail Mary, full of... This is Buffalo Bill brought back to life.
It is Buffalo.
It's Buffalo freaking Bill.
I think that's a cross between Matt Rife and Tony, is what he was going for.
Oh no, he does crossovers like that, because it turned into a scary, you know, skin wearing. It's not even a transsexual, as we learned from Silence of the Lambs. He's something else, something much darker.
The facial structure and the mustache makes it look like Tony.
But Matt Rife, maybe he's doing Matt Rife from a picture, because Matt Rife has some sort of facial. He used to have facial hair. He used to have gross mustache. He used to have a gross mustache. Maybe. I don't know, Mark, but I'll say this is literally, was she a great big fat person brought to life? That's the best line from Silence of the Lambs, Luke.
That is a great line.
Was she a great big fat person? But he's trying to be a dude. He's trying to be a regular guy. That's really what it is. Hey, could you help me with? Could you help me with this van? Could you help me with this couch? You know, could you get in first? That's the scariest part of the movie too. When the senator's daughter, the governor's daughter, remember, Mark, is helping Buffalo Bill in the parking lot because he's got the fake broken arm, and she's like, "Oh, okay," but she's all nervous. Then he goes, could you get in the van first, and then I'll push it in because I can't." Ooh, that's creepy. Ooh. And that's Matt Rife, by the way. That's what scares me about Matt Rife. Could you tell me? Could you tell me what you do? I'm a little need some help with crowd work. Do you have a wacky job?
Instead of dancing to Goodbye Horse, he dances to fucking Bitch I'm from Texas.
Oh yeah, this is the 2026 remake. Yeah, it's Matt Rife dancing to Shabuzi in his swastika-filled basement.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh no, that's Big X the Plug.
Oh, it is Big X the Plug.
Who has a beautiful house. I watched his house tour with Neon. Beautiful Texas home, Mark. You should get into that.
Oh.
Big X
Neon's
the Plug.
with them?
Neon's hanging out with Big X the Plug. He's got the scariest dogs you've ever seen.
Sure.
Beautiful dogs, though. Shout out. Shout out Gillies.
Shout out the dogs.
So there it is. Matt Rife looking horrendously hideous. This picture, I don't know. They showed it Oh no! I just saw my arch nemesis on Kill Tony. Meaning, I can hardly stand to watch this guy. Let's watch a little bit, huh? This is fun.
Atlanta, he's now the dark storm of Austin, Texas. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Dedrick Flynn with a brand new minute, everybody.
Let's have some torture. Speaking of Silence of the Lambs.
Y'all,
He laughs at Diedrich Flynn or else he gets the hose again.
Motherfuck Frontier Airlines, nigga. I hate them bag Nazis, and I don't support
Flight
Nazis.
material.
These niggas, if you never had the unfortunate time to go fly Waffle House Airlines.
He heard the critique. We said private jets are not relatable, so he went opposite with Frontier. He's trying his best.
He's figuring it out.
He's got it.
Next week is Delta. He's got to go middle ground.
And then Spirit.
These niggas got a metal box right there, and they say, this is a bag. No, nigga, that's a box. And then they say, you got to put your bag, it's got to fit in here. And if it don't, everybody that work at Frontier get to beat your fucking ass. They do. And they only hire niggas from Waffle House so they know how to fight individually and as a unit. And if you didn't get your ass whooped, it's good.
The grill is really killing me. That he continues to wear a speech impediment inducing grill. That bugs me.
You paid the $300,000.
Look at that. Oh. I can't read that. So it says, I wish the Tourette's guy was there. Come on, bruh. Bruh, what you doing? What you doing to me?
His eyes look like they've gotten he's gotten tireder or sadder.
I don't know, sleepier, drunker, higher. I don't know what it is, but something's happened. I hope he's okay. But I hope, I would like to, could I go to Ben Bankus and pull the Tourette's card and go, Canuck! Dirty Canuck! Because he's a damn Canadian pretending.
Dollars it costs to not have your bag fit in there, and the only reason they get.
And also, it's I guess that's his delivery, so I guess I can't knock it. What's my delivery? No one likes it on that one video. Shane Gillis' girlfriend either, but his delivery is like running out of breath, like about to cry.
Yeah,
and they're about to steal your bag, and you're really upset about it, but you can't do anything. So instead, you just gotta go to Cinnabon, but then the Cinnabon's closed, so you gotta go to Applebee's, and then the Applebee's charge you $8.50 for a meal, but then the Applebee's you forget to charge you in Inspire when they give you a receipt, so you get it for free. That's my time, Tony. That's Diedrich Flynn, everybody. I just did the whole act.
He did it again.
Wow, crushed it. Only took one breath for 3 minutes.
It's like a breathing competition.
It really is. He's really doing, fewest breaths, most jokes. Good job.
Charge $300,000 motherfucking dollars because they ask you 300,000 motherfucking times.
His veins popping.
I really think he's gonna have an aneurysm on this show at time. Yeah,
it's like Black RFK.
To buy a bag, I wouldn't fuck with us. Buy the guy, nigga. We've been waiting for a nigga not to buy a bag. We've been waiting. So I bought the bag online and I got the bundle.
Yeah, we go to downtown. All they have on the plane is stuff for seed oil, so then you can't get seed oil anymore. So then your wife, Cheryl Hines, tell you to come home immediately, but you can't come home and you worried about Larry David stealing your girl.
Oh, go ahead, Luke.
I got that methylene blue on me, though, cuz. I got that methylene blue.
Always stay fly. My skin's starting to turn platinum, but I'm feeling pretty good right now. Crazy, Mark.
I'm noticing he's doing the Schulz where he's like, buy the bag with the bundle. I'm like, oh, he's popping those bees.
When you get he's popping that beady. There's BBs.
Schulz.
Yeah. You know that, he loves alliteration, Andrew Schulz. How long until he has Bibi Netanyahu on the show just to do the voice, just to do the name?
Yeah.
Bibi, you here? Blasting those Punjabis out the park. He is. Now let's see this. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked with Diedrich. Have you seen this guy, Mark, around town? I know you saw him sing once.
Oh yeah. I saw him once in person, like out and about. But yeah, he was. I don't know. What do you want to know?
What's he like? I mean, is he friendly?
The one time,
is he mean?
The one time I was, I signed up for the Mothership mic, and I kind of waited outside, and I heard somebody inside the bar that you sign up for Kill Tony, like singing.
Yeah.
I'm like, who the hell is like singing like at 6 o'clock on a Monday? And anyways, I wait for the list to drop, and I go in there, And it's none other than Diedrich Flynn at the bar singing, probably presumably drunk already.
Yeah.
Ready for Kill Tony that night.
Jeez, what a scene that town is. I know. Not come back.
I was at this Kill Tony that I waited for. I was being solicited this time. Somebody was trying to sell me something in the Kill Tony waiting.
That makes
line.
sense. There's so many comedians who are down in their luck in one place. It's probably good to like trick them and all. You got a lot of easily foolable people.
Yeah, I know. I do applaud him for that, but I'm like, can you just let me be miserable by myself? I don't need an elevator pitch.
Yeah.
Right now,
oh God, that's so horrible.
Yeah.
Was it for anything good?
It was. They were trying to. It sounded like the guy, the pitch the guy made. It was like he was trying to say it was like Patreon. He's like, you go online platforms, they can take you down anytime if you say the word. But this our platform, you can make money uncensored. If anybody likes your stuff,
Of course.
you can monetize your stuff. It was tipmejar.com.
That's been done like 8,000 times before. It's like, are you afraid of being canceled? Like,
yeah,
the platform for people with Tourette's who also make content.
Because the open micers there, need to make a buck.
Yeah,
so
right.
go.
They need their friends.
And their big thing.
Yeah.
Their big thing was like, oh, if you sign up tonight, you could be put into like a $200 raffle. Nobody's gonna get $200.
$200. Yeah, no one's seen that $200.
And then it's like, and then if you do it tonight, then we'll put you in for next week, and that'll be $100. And then post a picture and tag us. I'm like, no.
But open micers, I mean, he probably got some because open micers hear the words $200, and they literally like start floating through the air and waving towards the guy saying it. They get hallucinatory over that. They love $200. They will do anything for $200.
Where you can pick your seat. How about these niggas sold me a windowless window seat? They gonna tell me to take my phone down because I had it duct taped because I'm claustrophobic because I gotta look at something, son.
Look at Tony silently dying. Whoa.
Did nigga had a nerve to come back there and talk about the pilot said you can't be selling snacks on the plane. Nigga, I gotta get this money back. I was just selling like little burritos and shit.
I can't even no offense. It's because of the grill. I can't understand a freaking word. What did he just say?
I don't know. I don't understand anything he's saying. I can hear his words, but like nothing makes sense to what he's saying.
This is not a random open micer. This is the new face of Kill Tony. He was on like the
closer.
Kill Tony he's the closer. He was on the Kill Tony Netflix poster. He is the future. That's why I'm really listening. Yeah.
Try to become an entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying?
And that really tells you people will laugh at noises. People do not need, anything intelligent, or articulate or anything to be able to laugh. It's just the noise. And then I say, ooh, woohoo! I hit computer for a second. I got so animated. Well, let's go to the damn. Do you want to hear? I didn't hear any of this. This is all brand new to me. I'm just enjoying this.
Hold on. Shoot at the guy who for sure doesn't want it. Oh, shit.
And a slingshot. Okay, where's the painting? Where's that painting?
It's usually at the very, very end.
Rapino with a mustache.
Oh, there you go.
Indeed, Jeremy and Matt Rife. Let's see what Chris Rogers
Did
drew
you get
over
to criticize it?
Oh, fuck yeah. That's Matt Rife.
That's not Matt Rife. I don't know who it is anymore.
Yeah, it looks like from the bone in your cheek down, it's Tony, but from up, it's Matt Rife.
It is some weird sexual hybrid. Tony and Matt. I guess this is Buffalo Bill where he got the really good skin. He got that good skin to wear.
That's Megan Rapinoe with a mustache.
It's pronounced Rapino. Sorry. Joke flopped. If you don't know our stars of the women's game, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me.
Is it bad? I'm just noticing that's Adam Ray right there. I just noticed that was him.
Yeah, that's Adam Ray as Jeremy.
Pass the
baby.
I pushed that literally 20 seconds ago. Past the baby. That's Jeremy, which is Adam Ray's character, where he's a nerd. And
Nice.
that's good. I don't mind it, actually. You could have that guy or Adam Ray. You pick. Shout outs to everybody on Kill Tony, and especially our friend Brian Redband. Still doing great out there. Actually, this is the best he's looked in literal years. Redband looks great. He's glowing.
He said he had one of the funniest lines this episode. I can't recall it, but I remember him saying something
I
funny.
believe it. So, yeah, congratulations to the whole Kill Tony crew, but especially, without a doubt, Brian W. Redband. And W's in the chat.
He's my only hope of getting on Kill Tony, because I'm thinking it's rigged. Because are you going to show the stalker guy?
Well, we'll show that. Yeah, let's show that before I go to this next thing. Where's my stalker, my beautiful stalker? This guy, again, obsessed with none other than Kim. Oh, it's the clown.
Winston Pickle. That's when I was being solicited. I said, please leave me alone. I have to watch this.
I have to look at Winston Pickles. Okay, here's the guy. I guess I'll watch his, I don't care about his set. It's funny that
doesn't he make the plea in the set? I don't know.
Oh, he does. All right, well, this is interesting.
So.
This is breaking news. I'm sorry to do this, but this is funny.
Ability of only an extra and a. I know I look like a Mormon CrossFit instructor.
He's nervous.
Or maybe only an extra in a Viking movie. I didn't get a supporting role. I have no lines. Despite that, I have the emotional and financial stability of a 14-year-old with a stolen credit card and divorced parents.
Also, if you didn't notice, I don't know what happened throughout the show, but Adam Ray thought he might not have enough gimmicks, so he got a puppet.
Yeah.
He only has 25 gimmicks for a show, so he had to shirt up with a giant lady puppet. Okay, sorry.
I spend most of my money at the strip club on escorts and on weed, honestly.
Likeable guy.
Yeah.
So my solution is I'm going to go to a medical trial here in Austin. They're going to inject my butt with HIV medication. And in the cheek, not in the hole, in case anybody was wondering.
Mark, this is good, actually.
Dom, who rocks this middle part better, me or this guy?
I don't know. You both look like creepy stalkers, so I don't really know.
Yeah.
It's a good look for both of you, though.
Yeah, I guess this is what happens when you try to slick it back and it fails. But
again, that's the look of a guy who stalks women like Kimberly Congdon. You are the middle part of a guy who might stalk comedian Jeff Dye. Die Hard.
You got it.
I'm really afraid of public speaking, so the only reason I did...
Oh, you're about to admit it.
You want to finish that?
The only reason I did this was to try to get Kim Congdon's attention. I tried to send her flowers here.
Holy shit. Holy shit. This is a live stalking? This is what this show's come to?
I love this. Now, let me find this other thing, too.
It was one thing when everyone was bombing, guys just coming down from the woods to get all their socializing out of their system at once. But you were here to get Kim Congdon's attention?
I drove 25 hours from
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen,
Crazy.
You are witnessing a part of Kill Tony Live in which will one day be on one of those fucking crime shows. This is incredible. It's happening in real time.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Now, this is also funny because they're like, whoa, you're a stalker of Kimberly Congdon? No way. Kim Congdon talked about this in her special, like at length. None of these guys pay attention or care about Kim Congdon. So it just revealed she had no idea. They never watched her stuff. But yeah, this is the same guy who's been stalking Kim Congdon for some time.
Ryan, so is that really why you're here? Where did you drive 25 hours from exactly?
Carson City, Nevada.
Carson City, Nevada.
You would not be a good detective, Tony. Answer that one. We got a clip of the stalker talking to Kim Congdon afterwards with police escort. You want to see that?
Sure.
This is much better. Here we go. So Kim Congdon, this is nice of her, decided to meet her stalker. Reminds me of that Larry Sanders episode. Fist bump. I mean, imagine.
Oh,
you spend your life stalking Kim Congdon, sending her flowers, rings, gifts, and you get friend zoned. I would go nuts. I would take it out on Tony.
What do you admit that on stage? That's so weird.
Yeah, I think this guy's probably not all together, if I had to guess.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Now, Tom, you think they don't know about the stalker because they don't watch her material, or do you think it was all staged?
I think Tony didn't know, the production knew or found out, and we're like, we got to have the stalker come up this episode, need some life. That's what I think. Definitely.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I probably would. I would want to talk to the stalker of Kim Congdon too. No problem.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, it makes perfect. Like, it was the big talk of the episode. So, like, obviously, it's great for the show.
Yeah. What was the other thing? Diedrich Flynn flew Spirit for the first time. There were no other highlights. Can't really hear him, but it's a conversation. Stalker and Stalky, friendly. This is how, comedian Tyler Fisher had to have every one of his interaction with fans at the mothership. It's like 3 bodyguards surrounding the women to keep them safe at all times. So you like my Trump, huh? Hey, watch it, fella.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Let me put my number in your phone.
So apparently they contacted the police from what I heard, and this guy's done a list. Mark, someone says you should start marketing yourself on stage as a Jeff Dye stalker. I think that could work where you could get really a big boost from that.
Well, I'm saving that for my interview portion.
That's what I mean. When you go on the interview portion, you gotta like spread that thing. We're like, hey, I'm Big Stinky. I'm here to sign up to do comedy. And I stalk Jeff Dye, by the way, if you need it. Fun fact.
Well, yeah. What I do in my free time, I watch Die Hard.
I drive hundreds of hours to meet Jeff Dye.
Yeah, I'm going through the backlog of the Friendship podcast because I'm friends with Jeff Dye.
Right. I'm watching his show with Carrie Bradshaw from 15 years ago. Doing anything to meet Jeff Dye.
Paragraph long comments at his in his YouTube and his Patreon.
Well, I think that's the way forward. And I think we got to do that. Hey, let's talk a little bit about my favorite subject, comedy commentary channels. These are the channels that commentate about comedians' comings and goings. You've probably heard of them. Too Lazy to Try is probably the biggest out there. These are faceless guys that just do monologues about various comedians. And one of them, and I just have to do a friendly thing because this is my favorite video of the week, and a friendly call out because this guy is friends with us at the show. He is attempting to bring us into some sort of comedian commentary cabal, I believe. I don't really know what's happening with that, but he's attempting something weird. I really don't know what's happening, but I really support the guy and everything he does. It's American Redact. I hope do you guys like him out there? You guys friends with American Redact out there like me? I didn't think so. Big name in the industry. And he has this new video out that I loved. You got to check it out. This is an official endorsement. It's called Brendan Schaub Just Hit a Pathetic New Low. That was actually caught by a spam bot because that's the 1 millionth video with that exact title on YouTube. Brendan Schaub can't get any worse. There's how many videos have you seen with that title by 2026? But this is a really good video. And I'll let you watch a little bit. But he is really fun. Like, to me, like watching these Brendan Schaub videos about Brendan Schaub, it's like almost like parody at this point. Like, his like everything is like a horrendous going on in Brendan Schaub's life, and they're just treating it like, Brendan Schaub has no clout anymore. He's like losing it very rapidly. All this clout, and he's no longer Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan never hangs out with him, doesn't let him at the club. All this stuff, and they're still like, he had to sell his home and move into a halfway house. Doesn't look good for old Brendan. It's like, can we let this guy have a break? It's like life's going poorly for him. But that's why I love this.
Donuts in coffee. Brendan Schaub is crazy.
Brendan Schaub said the word Despacito wrong. What a doofus. These are the kind of, they make 8-minute long videos about this.
So when did you first do stand-up?
Would be
It's the
doing
intro.
the live
Cold
Finding
open.
the Kids with me and Brian. That was just straight, comedy show. But
That was a stand-up show, not a live podcast?
No, I never agreed with live podcasts. I think it's not
You'll enjoy
the
this,
medium
Mark.
for it. It's a bad idea. I've never been to one where I've enjoyed it.
What a transition.
Fellas, I know what you want to try. Golden Hour is live in Austin.
Oh, yeah, we're doing it.
Yeah.
4 p.m.
Oh. Talk about a freaking Silence of the Lambs jump
Live
scare.
in Austin.
Oh, yeah, we're doing it.
Wait. Oh.
Sam
Is
the
that-
Eagle over here.
That's when Aunt Gladys takes off her makeup and weapons. Holy Christ. That is a frightening gargoyle of a person. Jesus. Chris D'Elia, everybody. Looking scary as hell. Nasty looking guy. I don't know if he is, but he's a nasty looking fella. I don't know, man. That's actually the most frightening part.
4 p.m.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, so it seems that there really is no such thing as rock bottom for the ex-comedian and small-time podcaster Brendan Schaub.
This is like music to my ears. I could listen to this. Like, this is like white noise in a good way. Like, what's the good verse? Like, it's like a hymn in church. Like, it's so uplifting. I don't even know what it means, but it's so uplifting where they're like, this really is not looking good for old Brendan. Bappa. And he doesn't call him Bappa, to be fair, American React. You don't call him Bappa, but he goes, Bappa couldn't be any more wrong with his analysis about the comedy industry. And the ticket sales are showing it. It's like, yeah, this guy's going broke, losing all his cars and homes, and his children hate him. But let's cover it all.
Was that really rock bottom doing a live podcast?
Yeah. Also, yeah, he's also doing better than 99% of the world's population.
Yeah.
But I know what they mean. It's like weird because, yeah, I mean, I don't have any problem making fun of Brendan Schaub, but it's been done so much that it's like, let the guy build himself back up, and then let's go back at him. Like, we're just tearing at him limb from limb. It's pretty funny, but here's the funniest part, and this is to show that, and I hope someone, like, if Brendan Schaub should pick up on this and make fun of American Redact for this. Sorry, American Redact, but check this out. He's talking about, this is just this is very funny to me. I think this is the right time. Let me make sure. He's talking about Brendan Schaub's child's like baseball. Because I guess Brendan Schaub always talks about his kids' baseball. Let's see, where's that?
Yeah.
And his
baseball
son
career.
struck out at Little League 2 times.
Right. His son
looking.
has a 221 average. Not gonna work out when he gets to the fourth grade. Not looking good. So it's that kind of stuff. But he's talking about the kid and how Brendan Schaub's, what the hell was that time? Obsessed with his son's baseball career. But he says something so funny that makes me realize that American Redact might not know our great national pastime or know what it's all about. Because listen to this. This was making me laugh. Very minor thing, but see if you pick it up. His son is 8 years old, by the way. Remember that.
Bob really does nowadays is boast about how he lives vicariously through his son's minor league baseball careers and how
American Redact believes that it's called minor league baseball because the kids are minors. How about that? Minor league baseball team. The kid's 8 years old. I was laughing my ass off. I have Nothing to add to that, although that's comedy gold. But they're really on this guy about his son's baseball career and how he cares too much. Very funny. Very funny to me. They're just like diagnosing a normal like dad every day on these big channels. I think it's so funny. It's just at this point, Brendan Schaub is like a dad with like a bunch of side hustles. You know, that's basically his whole life. And they're like, I don't see how his wife could really be into it now that they know that Bappa was selling his car to his manager. It's like, okay. Brendan Schaub was forced to move into a barn last week to live amongst the animals. Things couldn't get much worse for old Bappa. You know, I love these kind of videos. And the worse his life gets, the more mean these videos get. I really find it fascinating. So shout out to American Redact.
Shout out.
And in the minor leagues, that's funny. That's funny. The kid was minor leagues. Seems like a New
Somebody
Yorker
didn't
cartoon.
Play Little League.
Someone never got past T-ball. Doesn't sound like he got past T-ball there. Neither. I sucked, by the way, too. American Redacted baseball. If you're listening, I suck too. But it could be that he's. You were great. What were you, Mark?
Yeah, I was Little League MVP. So don't try me, American Redact.
Yeah. Let's get you out there with a glove and a mitt, American Redact. See if you can beat Schaub's boy.
We'll hit some ground balls at the both and see how you fare.
We'll do some fungo, pop flies at you. See how you guys do head to head.
Tiger Schaub, that's an MVP right there, Tiger Schaub.
I love Tiger Schaub. And I mean, is Brendan Schaub, you know, infinitely make fun of blah, blah, blah? Yes. He named his son Tiger. He named his whiskey Tiger
really?
Thick. Yes.
Yeah.
His son's name is legitimately
He's gonna make it to
Tiger.
the MLB. He's gonna make it to the minors at least.
He's gonna make it to the adults. He'll be in the adults.
Might be a Delaware Blue Hen eventually. You never know.
That's a based kid, man. I never could hit that ball. And I really, I know the pain, American Redact, and I hold it against the bullies like this too, believe me. American Redact was absolutely humiliated when Brendan Schaub's son Tiger hit a line drive that hit him right square in the face, breaking 3 teeth. Ouch. That's gotta hurt.
John?
No, they don't say like stuff, but they should start saying ultra corny lines. Brendan Schaub's show barely sold half its tickets. Now that's gotta hurt. You know, they need to get into cliche. I'm just saying, I'm giving you guys ideas. And remember, American Redact, not only our friend, but he's part of the comedy commentary channel games competition, which is still going on. I don't really know how to resolve the competition, so it's just still to kind of keep going until we see what happens. I've got some good ideas, but I'm letting the votes trickle in. You know, it takes several months to tabulate. I think by next week, we're going to have a real semifinal matchup that's going to really knock your socks off. Remember to vote. It's on the YouTube channel page right now, the comedy commentary game. Vote on your favorite today. There are 8 remaining channels, all very, very hot. Joke World amongst them. Joke World currently losing to Podcast Cringe. That's an upset to me.
Yeah.
That's a big upset to me.
That's a huge upset. Don't do that to Jake World. That he may take that really.
He could take that hard. He could take that hard.
Yeah.
I don't know. And I saw him the other week riding a what's that called? A Ferris wheel with Tristan Bowling. So he's been to the mountaintop. Don't bring him down like that, and don't make him lose to Podcast Cringe. But he did have some pictures of a barn here. Yeah, someone said the picture of the barn looked funny. Yeah, he has a barn that they're calling a fixer-upper. That's the new podcast studio. It is true, a barn. I mean, that's funny. A barn. I don't know if this is the real barn, but this is a fake, obviously, Photoshop. I don't know if that's the actual building. I don't know. But the homeless cats are laughing. That's all I know. Also, I had something to say about... I posted... this is a little thing, and this is going to get you guys excited. We'll move on to something huge after this. I posted a story of mine, an Instagram story. Now, I don't normally do this, but I just went to see who looked at the story, who scrolled by and examined my story. This was on Instagram.com/@AfterTonightShow. I suggest you all follow it. But I was trying to, see who amongst us would have looked at such a thing. And this was my Kid Rock video. And I'll show this for proof. Okay, this is a screenshot, not edited. Only 80 people had looked at the story by this point. You want to know who one of them was? I couldn't believe, I don't like the flex. This is not even a flex. I just couldn't even believe it. It was like the last possible person I would have expected. In the viewers was, is it going to show that? Going to show that? JokeWorld.com. Jake from Joke World.
Wow.
Looked at After Tonight. Could you believe that?
Wow.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. I was shocked. When you sent that, I was shocked.
I was absolutely shocked. I don't know what he's doing lurking. It's impolite to lurk. But I just wonder why he's interested all of a sudden in After Tonight.
He doesn't follow. And it'd be one thing. It wouldn't like for Instagram, it would make sense if he liked the post, because you don't have to follow. But to be on someone's page, to view the story, it's peculiar.
Very peculiar. Is he plotting against me, possibly?
Potentially,
Joker. Are you going to add me to your guest roundup for once in my goddamn life? I hope so.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
We hit 2,000 subs today. Come on,
we hit 2,000
World.
subs. We're bigger than half the channels you promote that are Austin, feeding mills. These Austin incestuous pods no one's ever seen. So what's up with that? Why is he watching? What does he know? That's the title of the YouTube video, this clip. What does he know? Question mark. Okay? You guys got that? What does he know? Yeah, what does Joke World know? And when did he know it? Is really what we want to get to the bottom of.
He knows he needs to come up with a couple hundred votes to move on to the semis.
That might be
That's
it.
what he should know.
That might be it. Yeah, you should be working on shaking babies and kissing hands. Don't worry about us, bro. You got to win this tournament. Joke World is watching. That's actually true in this case, and it's scary and frightening.
Yeah.
Is he a stalker? Legally, yes. Here's what I named. I named this. I had a horrible, disgusting title for this stream. I named it Benny Blanco's Feet Carnival. Why did I name it Benny Blanco's Feet Carnival? Because Benny Blanco has a new podcast. Have you guys heard about this? Brand new.
No.
It's Benny Blanco, who, friend of a friend, by the way. Benny Blanco is a friend of a friend, legitimately. A friend of a friend. Nice guy. I hear only the best things, the greatest things. And I always feel bad for this guy, and we'll show what he looks like because he's married to Selena Gomez. Huge celebrity. And it's a podcast that he's doing with Dave, a.k.a. Little Dicky, and Dickie's wife, the Dickstress. Oh. The Little Dickstress. And it's a podcast that they're doing kind of in, so there, where is he? There he is. There's my boy. There's Benny Blanco. Best seen blurry, to be honest. Best seen in an extreme Gaussian blur, 30%. Because according to the internet, this guy's super ugly. That's what I feel bad for Benny Blanco. Like if you literally look up Benny Blanco on Google, it's like everything's like disgusting. Why is he married to Selena Gomez? She's so much better. She's so much better than him. She's better looking, a better person. He's horrific. He's awful. And I hear he's a very nice guy. You know what I mean? So I feel bad when I see that kind of hate, but he's not doing himself a single favor with this podcast. This is Little Dicky. And it's like, I remember 5 years ago when I said, is everybody doing a podcast? But now it's literally, is everybody doing a podcast? And it's this new format, which I kind of was interested in, where they're kind of just hanging out in a house that's all mic'd up and cameraed. It's like Big Brother, but a podcast of 3 people, and they just kind of wander around talking. It's not really that revolutionary. It's like Big Brother, but Betty Blanco, a lot of Bad Bunny. You can see all the opportunities for alliteration with Andrew Schulz. You got to go on this show quick. Remember when Benny Blanco invited me on the Big Brother ripoff with Bad Bunny? Best day of my life. That's Andrew Schulz. And this is the show. And it's kind of interesting. We talked about it with author and favorite guest ever on the show, Jeff Weiss. He and I agreed on one thing. Lil Dicky is a white supremacist. Or no, I don't believe that. But Jeff Weiss said that. Well, Lil Dicky is horrible. His music sucks. And his attitude sucks. And I can't get into him whatsoever, even though he's a Philly boy, Mark.
He's local. Cheltenham alum.
Yeah, he's from freaking Cheltenham, yo. Went to Penn. Dropped out of Penn to pick up the pen. That's one of his lines. I guarantee it. Makes me sick. But Lil Dicky, my problem is he's got this I'm just a guy. Attitude. That's the best way I can describe it. But he's very, very not that way inside. He's got this I can't believe I'm in this situation. I'm Dave. I don't know. Dave, a guy named Dave doesn't just hang out with Benny Blanco in a room with 35 cameras. All right. So quit the humble act. Quit it. Okay, I got that off my chest. Now let's watch the beginning of this show with Lil Dicky on the toilet.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect.
Steve.
Yeah, this is
play the Fart Carnival noise.
This is if Fart Carnival was not a real intro, not AI. This is what it would look like. And this is called Feet Carnival. You'll see why.
It doesn't have to open that way.
Why are you sitting in a certain way to try to make yourself look better?
This is how I pee. I'm not trying to make myself look better.
You're ridiculous. Sit how you normally sit.
It hasn't started yet.
It has.
Why
No, it
are we
hasn't.
starting?
No.
Friends
oh
Keep
my
Secrets,
God,
name of the show.
Let's take a step back for a moment. We're not going to jump into a foundation.
Okay, so this is exactly what I ranted about at the beginning of the show. A lounge cast. This is where you get to lounge on the sofa and pretend there's not even a camera. So I don't have to say anything interesting or even try or even dress up or have basic human standards of living. Watch what happens here in this home. This is apparently Dave's, I don't believe it, but Lil Dicky's actual house. I think it's a prop house. I think this is on Spawn Ranch.
Part. Let's talk about what we're even doing.
Okay.
There's a lot of
Like
cameras.
this second, or
It's all camera.
This is the first time we've ever done this.
Watch Benny.
The purpose of today is to understand
It's gonna get
what
gross.
is what, how this thing
My
works.
picture's falling off the wall.
Eagle eye, Mark.
Good.
I'm not calling it a
Thank you.
podcast. I wouldn't.
look, that thing's falling off the wall. The house is
Oh,
falling.
Yes, 'cause
wow.
things are taped up because
We haven't made final decisions.
yeah, you're gonna have to drill into the wall.
What's the rules for?
Whoa, I just saw something insane. He has little painted squares of Drake on his wall. Zoom in. You see right in the
Wow.
middle? That's
Yeah.
Biggie, Tupac,
Biggie and Tupac.
Drake. And who's is that? That's got to be K. Dot. It has to be, right?
Oh my
Jay-Z,
God.
it is a New York
And
hat.
it's got to be Jay-Z. I wish I could zoom
Or
in.
Fitty.
Bro.
You know what that shit mean, right?
Bro, you can't have Drizzy Drake as a little miniature on your wall, bro. You're a rapper. Dude. If I see a brother with Drake on his wall,
that sounds sus as f.
Sorry. 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 Dude, Jadakiss. That's Drake, though. That is Drizzy Drake himself. What do you call this place? Damn Marvin's Room? Okay, let's keep watching. But that was shocking and disgusting. If a man has a Drake on his wall, can you really trust anything that comes out of his mouth? If you have a little Drake on your wall,
I mean, how do you decide how to put that on? Oh, these black people will look great right here. Like, it's so weird.
In between these two bay windows, I want to put Drizzy. There aren't bay windows, I know. But how odd. You know, we could put up a little print, some old advertising, maybe a Picasso, an old print. I know. Toronto's own Drake. And even Biggie and Tupac. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, I know you're whatever, but it's becoming a little cringe for us Gen Alphas. It's becoming a little cringe. Biggie and Tupac.
What's wrong with putting your influences up on the wall?
Oh, yeah. I see your point, Mark.
Yeah.
I see your point. Well, not if you have a picture with them, it's totally different. Of course.
Okay.
And if it's a comedian, that's so different. This is, I'm sorry, the shocking part is coming up, but I can't believe that. Drizzy Drake off the dome.
You know, we haven't made final decisions.
Yeah, you're gonna have to drill into the wall.
What's the rules for gas, pissing?
Oh, please. Do whatever you want. Okay, the whole goal here, this entire home is just
see if you guys can pick this up.
Oh no,
God.
no.
Ew, man.
Stop it.
The fuck?
There's two flags on the play.
That is abhorrent.
Did you just come from the Shire, man? What the hell are these feet? These are Hobbit feet, and they're disgusting. First of all, this is apparently Dickie's real couch. You're gonna put your dogs on there, your hideous dogs up on that is hideous. I want to decide with this guy and say, you know what? He's probably really nice for Selena and treats her well, boosts her up. Not if he's looking like this and smelling like he does.
Yeah. It looks like he eats out of the trash with these feet. That's disgusting.
It's disgusting. I've never seen such hideous feet. And he's going to do a Sag Daddy live on the show.
Whatever you want. Okay, the whole goal here, this entire home is just
see if you guys can pick this up.
I was gonna pick up. I like that.
That was just a little.
It was a little squeak.
And
oh my God, it looks worse.
It's a feet carnival. This is.
Oh my God.
I mean, if he had more tattered clothes, he'd look homeless.
Oh, without a doubt, it's like Lil Dicky did a solid for a local homeless man. Invited him into pod.
How does his feet get that dirty? Like, what?
I don't even know how they get that dirty without you coming to a realization that they're that dirty. And what kind of woman, no offense, could sit idly by while her couch gets defiled?
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe she's at a bad angle though. She can't see the soles.
I guess not. Feetsies all on your sofa.
Like a little.
Yeah. The whole
Look, you can see any angle you look at. You can see the dirt foot.
Yeah.
I think Dickie just noticed how dirty his feet was, but he didn't say anything. Right
Yeah,
there.
he did pause there.
You got. I guess he realized this is the intro, but you got a rag on them, Dickie.
Those are disgusting. And his house is clean. How does this?
I know they made this whole house up to look beautiful. This is not I don't believe this is a real house because I would not let this stand.
Does he have a green egg smoker, Little Dick?
Oh, he does. They're gonna use it, Mark. They're gonna use it.
Wow. I didn't realize you were gonna be the dick.
That's a nice one, isn't it? I don't know much about the green egg, but that's nice. Charcoal.
Dictator today.
All
Why
right.
don't you sit down and just relax?
Yeah.
Let's.
But if I guess Benny Blanco is like, he must have this Selena Gomez under his like total control in some way, because if all your wife heard every minute of the day, if she ever goes to her Instagram comments, it goes, dump that bum right now. He is a disgusting pig, and I hate how he looks, and his face looks all messed up, and I hate his nose, and I hate his hair. This is what other women say online about Benny Blanco. Wouldn't you go, I got to make myself, my only job is to make myself as presentable as possible. And you go out like this. He must have this woman on a leash. Metaphorically. Seriously. How do you have that I need that confidence. But that confidence will bring down civilization. You can't be going out like this.
Just talk about. Let's just pretend that we're hanging out like we normally do. You never even hang out anymore.
I was gonna say that's the goal.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Every New England, you're like, it couldn't be that dirty. It couldn't be that dirty. It is. And he said, but I understand why, because this guy is like an orphan boy. Like every scene, he's like sitting on the floor. He gets on the floor. Like he's sitting he's never been in a house. He's not house trained, this guy. Get every clip. Watch how they go in the other room.
Away.
So you see the show.
We're in.
Okay.
He's like, okay, they're all standing. It's all fine.
Okay.
You don't tie
He's wearing
drawstrings?
socks.
Not me.
Men, is that not cool?
Chuck, did you ever?
That he's just sitting on the ground. Dude.
Oh.
Have you ever been in a home before?
Person.
This is like the Michael Orr story Blindside brought to life. Like, Benny, these are called socks. What's the sock?
Is he sitting on the floor?
Yes.
That's the doorbell.
That's some raw chicken.
Did you ever not wear pants?
It's like, bro, I know you're LA hip, but this is bohem. This is beyond bohemian. This is Bojangles. This is horrible. This is disgusting. And the only other thing I thought, that this keeps going, he's just a weirdo, man. And, you know, he's an artist, so I guess he gets away with it. But Selena, I'm now agreeing with the commenters. And everything's just horrendous. This shirt made of my grandmother's teacup, lace teacup. What are those called? The little doilies. She's little lace teacup doily shirt, unbuttoned halfway. Lil Dicky, man. Listen to him.
All you can ask for in life
is micro jokes.
No, stumbling upon the mega jokes through the micro jokes. And
Slice of life jokes.
This is my favorite way to be. I literally started my life being a boy who was just entertaining his friends.
micro joke.
That's how I knew that I was funny enough to even go for it.
Yeah.
And then going for it requires so much hard work that sometimes you don't even get to really engage this part of my soul, which I think is my true.
So is this a hangout show, or are you on Jocko Willink's podcast? What is this motivational speech crap? Dude, I just knew I was good enough to pursue it.
This show makes Hang Out with Sean Hannity look like a Joe Rogan experience. This is so horrible.
This is horrendous. I got to get into the show. First episode ever. This is it. This is all we have. And they do a bunch of stuff, and they're sponsored by Domino's. They're always eating Domino's on the show. It's quite fascinating. I don't know if it's the future of entertainment, but you know, they need to. Yo, you want to spit bar for bar with that, bro?
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Blanco.
A professional musician.
Where do we?
Oh, that was fun.
Nice.
That was a lot of fun. And he's eating baby food. Like, you're eating baby food on a couch with dirty feet. How old are you? You got a go-go squeeze in your hand.
He's got that new methylene purple.
I think, yeah. That better have promethazine in it, Benny Blanco. That's all I'm going to say. It better be infused with some ketamine. Anyway, this show is going to make me ill, and Benny Blanco's relaxed attitude toward life, it's making my monocle fall into my teacup. I mean, it really is. I can't handle this relaxed attitude.
He looks just like that doll on the shelf behind him.
I'm not going to say that, but I guess you
racist?
could say that, Luke. I guess you could say.
Racist at
no,
all.
I know. Save it for the BAFTAs, please.
Oh, he's got the feet out. He's got the afro.
The feet. I see the toes. I see the resemblance in the toe. It's very good. He's like the plush in the shelf. Someone said, "Oh, okay." So at least other racists are agreeing with you in the chat.
Good. All right,
good. That was Friends Keep Secrets. Horrifying. Really horrifying.
Looks like the show has potential. I'm ready for it.
The show has mad potential, bro. For a lot to go on. I mean, I think Lil Dicky is beyond the pale. And you're going to see it live. So it's pretty, I like him. He dropped a freestyle. You must have seen that, Mark, the other day. His freestyle.
Yeah.
On the steps, on the art house steps. Art museum steps.
Nah, must have missed it.
I'm into a really specific genre of music right now. I'll tell you this, it's not Lil Dicky, it's not Benny Blanco, it's not anything like that. Has anyone been listening to the AI TikTok summaries of Simpsons episodes. Have you been into these?
No.
Can we listen to one? These are really my favorite kind of music right now. I'm not joking. I got all these songs stuck in my head. And the best part about it is it's AI summaries of new Simpsons episodes, like from the last 5 years that no one's ever seen. So you're learning a lot at the same time. Let's take a watch at one of these songs and take a little break to drink and smoke and just have a good time.
Homer was walking down the street one day when he spotted some candy along the way. He picked one up and took a bite, then saw another one in his sight.
This speaks to my soul.
One by one, following the trail just for fun. Before he knew it, he was in a swamp so deep.
So deep.
Bars candy trap had made him weak. By the time Homer knew something was wrong, he was stuck in the mud all alone.
And this is a great way to say what's happening in the new Simpsons episodes. What's actually like what is actually happening in this episode? Is this a Halloween one? Or is Bart? Why are they in a Japanese swamp? It must be some kind of fantasy. But there's a lot of other ones where you go, Homer has a video podcast. I'm like, what is happening on The Simpsons? Very strange.
The moment made us play. Said take me to Comic-Con or here you stay.
Oh, I see.
Homer said, yeah, just pull me free. But Bart was too smart for that play. Bart said, if you break your vow today, Marge will find your Drake cakes hidden away. Homer gave in.
Homer gave in.
Bart was a winner. He could
A little more. I gotta find something. So listen to it. Let's listen to another one, huh? You can kind of get the vibe because these are all gold.
The school's facing a test. If they fail, it's the end. The building gets torn down.
It's Jaden Smith.
It's actually just that like Jaden.
Yeah,
That's
I couldn't pinpoint what the last
is,
one sounded like somebody too, but I couldn't.
But this is you're right, Mark. This is perfectly Jaden. New Simpsons.
He's the last one to go, but the problem is clear. This kid's grades are below. The principal scheming gotta buy some more time.
Skinner.
Let Bart crack the books, maybe he'll do just fine.
Fine.
Just toss a test and the fire alarm rings. The principal pulled in out of chaos it brings. The test gets shut down, yeah, the plan was a hit. The principal promises Bart passing, he'll get.
I'm like, wasn't this an episode in season 8 too? And this is now season 44. They're redoing stuff. I love The Simpsons more than anything, and this is becoming my only way to watch the new Simpsons. I'll be honest, this is the first AI thing I've seen where I go, this makes sense to me. I get it now. Zuck.
Every wish will come true if he just makes a grade A. Bart agrees to the deal, thinks he's got it all made.
And they always do this thing where like they explain the first 2/3 of the episode and then they just kind of ends. So you're like, what's the conclusion? Watch, you'll see this. Cliffhangers.
Ask Lisa to teach.
Okay.
Passing that test is finally within his reach.
Did he ever pass the test? Like what? I guarantee the episode had a conclusion, rapper. Well, anyway, that was shocking. We'll get into some more of those later. I really do love those. The only way I can even understand the new Simpsons and what's happening. There was one. What was another one? There was one where, what happened? Bart was doing like job interviews from the tub. It was I don't know what's happening on that show.
What the hell?
It's very, very funny what Bart and Homer get up to in the year 2026. It makes no sense to me. Well, speaking of New York comedians and people that need to be watched very closely, not just Fart Carnival, who we really do need to keep a close eye on, Mark.
Yeah.
I actually can anyone put together, and I will promote it. I'll do anything. If someone, because there's this show that we're, I want to say past tense, really obsessed with by the name of Fart Carnival. You guys have probably heard it. And they're killing us in views. Here's the just in case you guys don't know what we're talking about this whole time.
That dude Kenny followed me on Instagram.
Nice. And that made me mad too. Fill her up.
You're
listening to the Gas Digital Network.
The best part of this show is right now.
You better get ready.
Get ready.
That's Mike Cannon.
It's a Fart Carnival.
I I guarantee we've heard this theme song more than the hosts of the show. They don't even listen back.
Yeah, absolutely.
They don't even listen back. They have no clue what's going on. I don't even know if they know they have a theme. But this is Brendan Sagalow and Mike Cannon. I love when the toilet spins by, I know it's Monday afternoon. When that toilet flies by, I know it's Monday at noon. So
I got a case of Mondays.
It's really, it's amazing, amazing show. I was really interested in this show because I just found it what a fascinating look into podcasting and what it's taken on a life of its own here. But I was in the chat for this last one. I was in the live chat. I mean, I will probably pop up if I open the live chat of this one. But I just can't. I'm losing interest in episode 16, Mark. I really am, and Luke, I really am.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's a lot of high school stories and stories that I can't relate to, and just odd behavior.
Yeah, Sagalow talked. He was either recapping like a show he watched that's an old show,
Yeah.
or he was recapping something he did in high school and was like amazed that he didn't get expelled. But from what I hear, he was this fat ginger who wore a do-rag. It's like obviously you weren't going to get expelled. They weren't going to expel the special needs kid. You know what I mean? Thank you. That was.
Wait, what you mean?
What you mean by that? But I know what you mean. That's like, it's just these stories that I lose track. I lose the thread of the conversation every single time now when they're talking. I don't think I've followed one thread.
Yeah, I actually tried to pay attention this one, and they were talking about like dead bodies and where they've seen dead bodies. And then like Sacco goes into the story that he's at this maybe it was Canada. Maybe I wasn't paying. But they were at this like house party, and it was like supposed to be this nice house party, and I guess there was a dead body there, but he was like, and that's what made me get into stand-up. And then they went into the stand-up stories. I was like, wait, how what yeah.
He like saw his, I don't know which one it was, but one of them saw their best friend like lying in a pool of blood, and they go, that's when I decided to get on the stage. It's like you gotta complete the story. You gotta explain what's going on. But again, I'm not really paying attention, to be fair to them. I can't. It's not that I don't want to. I can't. I don't have that capability anymore in my life. But if someone could make, and I hate to ask to use AI, if someone could make a Simpsons style recap of Fart Carnival for me, so I can kind of get it in song form, like a baby would get a song explanation of something, that would really help me out, because I want to hear that, don't you guys? AI, a recap of Fart Carnival in a minute or less by AI.
Too.
That'd be nice, yeah.
I can get like a minute summary of Fart Carnival. That's the only way I'll watch it now.
Mike Cannon was hungry, he needed to eat. They talked about getting food after the cast, so they will move their feet.
The
mic was slipping on Sagalow, he couldn't hold it. Man, he said it was the last time in the guest digital office.
And then Cannon had a heckler in Nevada, and he kicked her out, and he finished his set. Oh.
Boom. Yeah. See, that would really get me through the show. Check it out. Yeah, Mark.
Oh, I was just saying I got my biopsies back for my colonoscopy. All
Drum
benign.
roll, please.
Yes.
So that means I can now go in. I don't have to really watch Fart Carnival anymore. I can now pretend that I have cancer, and I don't,
Wait,
and
I talked over. You're benign.
Everything's benign.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's great news.
So yeah, now I can
wait, whoa, stop. I'm so sorry, but this needs to be a clip, and the title will be he got the results. Okay, that's going to be the clip title. So, Mark, you were saying you apparently, what happened with your colonoscopy? What happened afterwards?
I got my biopsies back.
Yeah, and
They were all benign.
Dude, no way. Unbelievable.
Thank
Dude, you are a superstar. You can do it, Mark. I knew your ass was clean, man. I knew it.
Thanks. But I do have inflammation.
Hey, don't. Hey.
You know what that shit mean, right?
I bet. Yeah. I was trying to do my Jimmy Fallon, try to be really excited for you. Hard for me.
Yeah. But anyways, I think the next move is to say that, I died of, or I'm fighting cancer, and see if they respond to that. Just keep upping it. I only have a week left, and then
you got to raise the stakes in the comments of Far Carnival. You got to raise the stakes to life or death level.
Yeah. I'll say I'm watching this during chemo or something.
Could we get them to bring all their podcast equipment to a local hospital and set up, and then hire a nurse off Craigslist and say, sorry, he didn't make it. You guys just but record. But you got 60 minutes. Go ahead. We'll see if we can do that for you guys. So anyway, I need an AI recap for this show. Mike Cannon just learned about the Iran conflict. He explained it to Sag Daddy. Stuff like that.
Sag Daddy adjusted his mic 14 times and commented in only 10 of them.
Natalie was angry, but she couldn't show it. The racist clown made us all want a boat. Far Carnival, everybody. Really the only reason I ever pay attention to the show, unless something big happens, I think they have potential, or they recognize us in some way. The only reason to pay attention is how many episodes will they go without changing the name or disbanding. I think that's what we got to get to now. They used to do a podcast with another comedian by the name of Mike Feeney. That is now defunct, but Mike Feeney is killing it out there. Mike Feeney has his own show called Co-Host Wanted. I've been applying. I haven't heard back. But would you like to see, we used to have this whole saga of Mike Feeney and his eyebrows. Would you like to see what has been happening to Mike Feeney's eyebrows since we last checked?
Eyebrows.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hair. Is that what it's called on top of your head? The hair.
Yes.
I've got eyebrows on the mind, obviously. And above my eyes. That was really a Fallon, pilled up slip up there, wasn't it?
I don't know how you.
That was really bad.
Eyebrows.
I think I glanced at my own eyebrows in the monitor, and I go, "Oh, look at those!" And I just said it. All right, let's get an update on comedian Mike Feeney's hair, because it's reached new heights with Jason Kelsey. Take a look. Look at this. This is not. Oh. This is not edited. This Asian graphic designer might have worked on it, but this looks unedited to me. Look at that.
That's crazy.
That is not a normal. That is Dr. Seussian, if I may say so myself.
He's getting to Marge Simpson levels back.
Yeah.
That fucking hair.
Mike Feeney was mad Homer didn't come home.
Those eyebrows getting long, bro.
Bro, those eyebrows getting bushy. Dude, that is unbelievable. That's 8 inches high on top of the head. Not edited in any way, by the way. Unbelievable.
I mean, it's almost comically out of the shot.
So, it is. Yeah. That's what I made a joke months ago where it was just out of frame. But that's literally what's happening.
Yeah.
There is no shot wide enough to contain this head. And he has a wife. No one's up his butt about that. No one's talking to him about this. No one's your hair is growing at an unusual rate. Are you okay?
What if he has a bald spot right on the top of his head and he's just building a giant hair crown?
Yeah, the crown, yeah. It's when you watch, have you ever seen this videos out of China where they put plaster on the guy's head to make a volcano? It's a 10-foot tall volcano on his head, and he walks around this barber shop. That's what's happening Feeney in real time. No plaster of Paris or anything. He's going raw on this. You're right. This is like a damn spire on his head he's building.
Yeah. There's something hiding in there.
The 50
it's like a
foot...
Dr. Seuss character. And
the Lorax is inside of there. I'm telling you though, man, he's gonna be the 50-foot tall comedian, Mike Feeney. He's just gonna have hair to space. Hair too high. Yeah. How do you really? Are you combing it straight up? Like you're going up with gel, up, not to the side at all. And like that by the way, that Asian fella, he's got enough problems being mogged on a daily basis. You really got to go an extra 7 inches on the hair just to be like, I'm gigantic compared to you. That's
Kim
not even
Jong-uning his hair.
It's beyond a pompadour. It's beyond a Kim Jong-un. I've never seen this on an American. I've never.
Or no, Kim Jong-il's put his hair up real high.
Yeah, I know. He had this straight up thing. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Dude, I got to reach out. Someone, please, can someone get me in touch with Feeney and just ask him what's going on and how we can help? I will donate some of my hair if it helps. If you need to add to the tower.
Actually, if we bombard the Fart Carnival comments with Feeney hair comments, since those guys are friends with Feeney, I bet they would mention that.
That they would pay attention to.
Yeah.
But how is Sag Daddy to God not bringing this up on a daily basis? Like, Feeney, your hair is too damn high. I would be saying that every day to this guy. Going through a growth spurt, I see, Feeney, huh? I see that. Jesus. Speaking of crazy
he has
heads. Yeah, Mark.
He has frosted tips because his tips are literally in a different atmosphere.
They're icicles, man.
They're icicles. Right. It's just, you're getting G-force pressure on top of his head. I don't know.
He thinks that looks good. That looks horrible. Why does he keep it like that?
It's so interesting. I don't know. I thought I knew the psychology of a Feeney. I clearly don't. I thought Feeney was straight-laced, all-American. I don't know what's happening. And I'm scared. By the way, I did do a thing tonight. Like Mark, I thought that joke about his hair being so high, that it was in a different atmosphere. That's funny. We have a little like joke reacts tonight, though, because I don't have a live audience, but I have like select joke reacts. Do you want to hear one? This is how I think the audience would react to this joke.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, that's a nervous laugh. That's a nervous laugh because this is very relatable to me. That reminds me of my ex-wife.
There we go. Very nice.
Wow. Thank you.
Jeff Dye's manager, everybody. Back to review jokes throughout the night. I forgot he'll be reviewing jokes throughout the night.
Shit, that means we got to make some more jokes.
Yeah, we got to start now. God, I know. I'm a little worried. It's been a while. Didn't get to use that. Speaking of crazy heads, just insane top halves. I am so excited, and there's nothing to show besides a picture. But my favorite interview guest, and like my white whale, the guy I need on this show, he's going on. He was just on another show, and it hasn't come out yet, but the promo pics are out. This is, of course, rapper, musician, Clayton Lysy, who was just announced as a future guest on the Digital Social Hour podcast for the third time. And he, remember he came through. He had the last time he was on Adam 22, he had the Civil War hat. When he was on, we did a video about him. He had the gigantic bulbous brown leather, like kind of derby hat on that one. I forget, he had another one. Crazy looks and always stuns. Pop Sugar's always saying Clayton Lysy stuns on the Digital Social Hour. This is no different. I don't know when this is coming out, but I might do an emergency cast to watch this whole thing in its entirety, because look at how he's dressed up for this one. Look at this. There he is, Clayton freaking Lysy with Sean Kelly with this giant gold chains, giant paper clips. I swear to God, like I said this, but it's like something Erykah Badu would wear for a concert. 55-year-old R&B singer Erykah Badu, but it's Clayton Lysy with the blonde wig. I mean, Mark, tell me this isn't one of his best looks.
Yes, this is the best one ever, I think.
This has to be the best one ever, man. He must have spent $2,000 on that hat minimum. I cannot wait to hear what gold comes out of that brain during this interview.
Yo, they started putting like safety pins in my head. Hopefully he has a story related to the safety pins because he can't.
I don't know. I think he just walks in these like designer hat stores in LA and they start rubbing their hands together. Like, we got a guy who will buy anything. He will buy and wear anything. And it's not even like the hat is kind of like like the actual hat, the fabric is like kind of different, like straps to make like a sort of kind of makeshift witch's hat. You know what I mean? Like it's a weird, like there's a bunch of straps on it. It's like a witch's hat, but it's not what you expect. It's very strange.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it at different angles. I need to see it in video and at different angles.
I know it's not out yet. I checked today. I was so excited.
He kind of looks like a witch with the hair coming out with the glasses.
Oh yeah. He's very
he's witch-mogging.
At least he's witch-mogging. Yeah, witch-maxing. Absolutely.
Oh, maxing, sorry.
Looks like a pirate too. Looks like Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, he is like Microsoft Clippy, Jack Sparrow. Very nice. And the biggest irony is this show having any sort of books on the background. I mean, I can't imagine there's any written word being digested here on this show. But I mean, and normally I could spend 20 minutes talking about Sean Kelly, the guy on the left, but Clayton Lisey Moggs. I mean, you can't even make fun of the other guy. I mean, he's so crazy. I'm so excited. It is sort of Johnny Deppish. You're right. Yeah, in the chat. Absolutely. Crazy stuff.
If we replace the Microsoft Clippy guy and his face just popped up, are you having trouble doing this in Microsoft Word?
Right. Are you having trouble differentiating between different letters of the alphabet? Me too, actually. I can't help, but I do too. C's and K's, it's all the mess. But this guy is so great. I cannot wait. That's just, stay tuned. I follow this guy, Sean Kelly, who hosts the Digital Social Hour, which was in the top 15 on Apple Music podcasts of all podcasts, even though, believe me, it cannot be real. It just cannot. I could not understand. I could not make sense of that because the show gets 200 views on YouTube with 1 million subscribers. And hit that subscribe button, by the way. Mark's trying to get to 2.01 subs by tonight. Mm-hmm. He needs that. But I saw Sean Kelly saying, he posted, like, this guy has, I swear to God, he does 2 podcasts. He posts 2 podcasts a day. He has thousands of podcasts, more podcasts than Joe Rogan already. He's been doing it for like 1.5 years. He posted that he did 17 podcasts in 3 days last week.
Wow.
Like, that's a clip, bro. That is world record territory.
He's the Bonnie Blue of podcasts. That's crazy.
Yeah. I think just like scammers just line up at his door, like his bedroom door, like Bonnie Blue with suitors, and just wait to sell their glowing digital LED pyramids. And shout out to Bonnie Blue. Congratulations on being fake pregnant, Bonnie Blue. I got to give you much props. Your second fake pregnancy. Bonnie Blue, the porn star who slept with 1,000 men in one night. In one day. It took a while. I always had a soft spot for Bonnie Blue. I wish the best for her because she's so strange. She's so odd and weird and boring and just a strange person. But if she had this stunt where she had 400 guys sleep with her, or 300, 400, all with the hopes of getting her pregnant. Now, and wouldn't you know it, I was number 401. I just missed really, don't you hate when you pull that number at the deli counter and it's going to be a while? That's how I felt. And she alleged, it's a fake. I mean, I could show you the video. It's a total fake pregnancy. She's like, I just got pregnant like 3 days ago and now I'm going to the gyno and I'm thinking about a month the baby's going to pop out, mate. And she's British, if you didn't know. And she went to the doctor's appointment. It was all vlogged, and like the doctor had a ski mask on the whole time. It was very sketchy. So I just don't buy it, Bonnie Blue. I'd love to meet the child, and meet the baby daddies as well. It's got to be an interesting mix. An interesting bunch of blokes. She's horrible. She's horrible. Yeah, I think she has like a pretty posh accent, but I only know how to do that. Oh, Bonnie Blue. My name's Bonnie. Stick it in with your willy. You know how to do it.
How did you like do?
What are you, a chimney sweep with those dirty feet? No, you're Benny Blanco. Come with me. A celeb? I never had a celeb near my minge. He doesn't talk like that. That's all I know how to do, though, so I'll keep going. Yeah, I don't know her accent. I don't know these accents. I don't know nothing. Hey, by the way, man, hey, Jeff Dye's manager, how'd you feel about that joke? Thanks.
This is only so funny to me, guys, because I'm a weirdo. I started to think about my most embarrassing first date when I was 17. I went to a restaurant with this girl, and yes, I farted, followed through, squelched off to the toilet. She was just looking at me like this. Clean-up operation in progress. Pants off, chucked in that little cylinder where the bulk brush goes. Clean-up operation with tissue paper. We're not going to go into it too much.
A lot.
Walked back to the table, thought I got away with it. She started laughing at me and said she knew what happened. Red as a beetroot. Red as a fucking beetroot. Needless to say, I didn't get a call back. I'm sorry I had to tell you this story. Please tell me about your most disastrous first dates in the chat. I love you guys.
You guys heard it. Post it in the chat, bros. It was a long explanation. I just want to know if that was funny or not. But there we go.
What did he call it? He called a plunger a bog, a what? What was that? Was a weird word.
Let me go back. That's a great. I think I don't want to get into it much, but I was wiping myself down.
Wait, me ass. With the bog brush.
Not getting into
the
it too
table,
much.
thought I got away with it. She started laughing at me and said she knew what happened. Red as a beetroot. Red as a fucking beetroot.
Red as a beetroot.
Where's a
Chucked in
fucking
that little
beetroot?
cylinder where the bulk brush goes.
The bog brush.
Bog brush.
That's how you know these British people come from like the mud, like literally mud people.
The bog brush. That's the dumbest slang I ever
Oh,
heard.
clean the bowl with my bog brush and the mud splashed up in me bowl. Dude.
And his feet so dirty, looks like he stepped inside a bog. Oh my god.
Like, can you guys in Britain get to like at least the 19th century with your slang? I mean, can you make it anywhere? Because the bog brush.
Oh, the bog brush.
Mark, I guess when you had your colonoscopy, they stuck that bog brush right up you. Huh?
I'm still confused on what the bog brush is.
Toilet brush, I'm assuming.
I think it's a toilet brush.
But he said he's sticking the pants down there and he's jamming it down there. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, these British people. Let's hear that again. Actually, here's a great point.
Yeah, I think he's faking this.
Pants off, chucked in that little cylinder where the bulk brush goes. Clean up.
The little cylinder where the bog brush goes. This is deep Britain, by the way. I can't. This probably is something.
You know, I've never took a poo in the loo overseas, so I don't know.
But
I don't know any of these terms.
I guess it's like, it's so antiquated. When you go to, I've been to England, when you go, it's so old school. Like they don't have anything updated. I'm sorry, you Englanders. Very, very rarely do you have a nice bathroom that's all fitted out like a cheap American bathroom would be. Like a Motel 6 bathroom in America, nicer than a posh hotel in Britain. But literally, like, you go there and it's like I've been to like an Airbnb in Britain, and they literally leave instructions. And they're like, after you use the loo, remember to get out the stick. You gotta get out this brog stick, and you gotta swirl it 8 times counterclockwise, and then pull the chain, wait 30 minutes, and then dump it out with a bucket. It's pretty simple what you get to hang. It's like, you guys need to step it up plumbing wise. Every other country plumbing wise is horrible. Horrible. I've never been to another country where you go, the plumbing's right here. You go to other places in Europe. Here's the other thing they mess up in Europe. The showers. Every shower in Europe. Like, watch, I've been to the showers in Europe. Hey, yo. But I've been, and every shower is the same in England, any other place in Europe. I don't know what they decided to do. There's no shower door. So it's like some of the shower head is blocked off by a wall, but only some of it. Like it's an open entry into the shower. There's no way to close it. And then there is like half a degree of decline in the shower. So all the water, you're just in standing water. You're in a marshy bog while you're taking a shower. And there's no door, so the water's splashing out into the bathroom proper and going everywhere. And then you go down, there's never a towel on the ground. There's never a bath mat on the ground. They have no idea what they're doing. It's really savage how they do it over there. The showers are horrific.
Hey, Tom.
Yes?
When I had my tour overseas, you know the worst shower in Europe I had?
Where?
It was in Auschwitz.
Wow.
Hope he didn't take a train there. Like you could track Mark Norman like a watch if you say the word train. You know it's coming next. Or Jewish people, or train, or camp. You know it's coming. Because you didn't like the trains when you went, huh? It was a horrific tragedy. Let's all remember. How did you like that one? That little Sam Morril joke. There, Jeff Dye's manager. I'm really having these in here, but he's got a new reaction every time.
Whoa. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. You're good at that. You're too good at that.
Thank you. Okay, he likes your impression, Mark.
I know. I'm a killer.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Like, I don't understand.
That's Jeff Dye's manager.
Yeah, Luke,
Right.
Where have you been?
He sends us personal
I know he's
messages.
Jeff Dye's. Is he on Instagram? I want to follow this guy.
This guy rocks. He's on Instagram. Yeah, at Jeff Dye's manager. I'll send it to you later. I forget his actual name. This is a great guy.
Thank you.
He's always doing the best out there. I have more to show, but I'll skip him for now. We'll go back. Anything with We Might Be Drunk this week? Speaking of, Mark, I mean, we're almost at 2.5 hours. I need to stretch my little legs, but what's going on in We Might Be Drunk world, Mark? I mean, I watched the episode, but it was a haze.
Yeah, it was pretty boring.
Who was it? Oh, it was Jack Whitehall. Another Brit.
Jack Whitehall, who I didn't think you liked. I felt like I heard you complain about him before.
I absolutely cannot stand Jack Whitehall. I could talk about Jack Whitehall for 35 minutes straight, Mark. So thank you for reminding me it was Jack Whitehall. Okay. Yes.
I watched Jack Whitehall's special, actually.
The newest one on Netflix?
No, a previous one.
Oh, I watched the newest one. This was from like a couple years ago. My girlfriend and I would sorry, Mark. There's Jack Whitehall.
Jeez, we're talking about the weather. Hello. Hey, everybody. We're here. We're queer.
Talking about the
We might
weather.
be drunk.
They do that every single episode. They're always talking about the weather straight up.
We got Jack Whitehall, everybody.
Hi.
What is that, cashmere?
A little cashmere. Yeah.
So Jack Whitehall is a Nepo baby, not like, oh yeah, he's a Nepo baby. No, he's a Nepo baby. His dad is like out of this world rich. He went to the same boarding school as Emma Watson from Harry Potter. I believe he was in Ravenclaw. And he does this thing. How do I want to describe it? You watch his newest special. I've talked about this before. He's a straight man. He's got a model girlfriend who used to date, I believe she used to date David Beckham before she was with him. Something like that. Like she's like older than him or something. I don't know. It's weird. But again, this is like British incestuous celebrity stuff. And he's a straight man and he prances around the stage. He literally prances like a ninny around the stage. And and I mean, I heard he told this safari story. He was like, I thought the zebra. My girlfriend comes out we went to go see the Lions. She comes out in a zebra printed onesie. I go, Mary Kate, Scott, you're about to get eaten by one of the pumas. Right? And then he would go and then it's going to jump on you like this. Rah. It's going to, rah. And he would do this. I swear to God, watch it. And you're like, this guy is prancing. He's a prancer, Mark.
Nitty is such a funny word. I'm still laughing about that.
Nitty. Really. He is. But it's so outrageous. Like, I just can't believe, and he's got the headset mic, which every British comedian thinks they got to have a headset mic so they can really, really skip around the stage. And he's in the O2 Arena in London. Seats 180,000. It's really despicable what I see on my TV screen with this guy. By the way, we have 320 days for Sam Morril to have a threesome. They have a threesome tracker on there. Threesome tracker.
I tune in every week for that.
See if that's at 0. I want to see it at 0. I want to see that number. I want to see him get the threesome, obviously. That's what I want.
I want to hear the story. That's going to be some good shit.
Dude, he's going to have a chunk about that. It's going to kill. Can you imagine the chunks?
It's definitely going in the new special.
I'm blowing chunks thinking about you having intercourse.
Wow.
But, he's trying to have a threesome. Of course, we have the same countdown for Luke to have a fivesome. See if we can make that happen, Luke.
How many days do I have to do that?
Same thing, 300, whatever now, 300 or 315 or so. You need to get 4 willing participants.
It's hard enough trying to find one, but let's try for 5.
Well, reach for the stars, because if you miss, you'll have a disgusting threesome instead. Foursome. You fall. But that is really grotesque. He's like 45, trying to have a threesome. It's like, dude, what? Where are we in the world? What is going on? Is that a Knicks shirt, by the way? It is. That's Patrick Ewing, isn't that? I see that on set.
Yep.
God.
Dirty Nick bastard.
That is scrumptious.
Hold on, let me get it. Get
Feel
it.
that. That is lovely.
Nice. It's real nice.
Boy, oh boy.
Nice. I like
thread
it.
count on that. Man.
So this is, they just make small talk for an hour. Nothing of interest, right? Nothing.
That's not only a funny phrase, it's a perfect encapsulation. They do small talk for an hour.
For an hour. And they're like, you ever seen this show? No. Well, have you seen this show? I think, yeah. Oh, it's a good show. That show's pretty good.
Like in London. They always ask that. They're like comparing everything back to London
that's
and
right.
the UK.
That's right. I'm starting to develop an accent after this episode. That's right. They do that. They're like, hey, in London, what are the clubs like? Like, is it easy to get up? Like, what? It was like in New York, it's easy to get up, but is it easy to get up there? Pretty easy, yeah. Yeah, I'll say so. Pretty easy, yeah. Yeah, not too. Yeah, pretty easy, yeah. Oh, cool. Because here it's like you could do it like 8 times a night if you wanted. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, that is a lot. Yeah. Any dates? You got any dates for me? Dates? Dates for sale. Dates for sale. I'm in Tacoma.
I'm more of a prunes guy.
What's that? What did he say?
Oh.
I missed that.
No, I
I'm
don't
so
want to
sorry.
repeat it.
Say it. It's going to make me cry laughing.
I'm more of a prunes guy.
Prunes guy.
Prunes. Dates.
Oh, yeah, that's a nervous laugh.
You get a nervous one. I understand. That was nerve-wracking. I didn't know where Mark was going with that one. Well,
prunes and dates the same thing.
Well, they're both edible. I think they're both fruits. This is getting into podcast riff talk. We can't start that. What's the difference between a prune and a date?
That's like a Stiff Stocks topic right there.
Yeah,
it's a valid question. It's a valid question, Mark. Not wrong to ask, but if we go down that road, it's dangerous.
Yes, I understand. It was my fault.
I'm gonna have my socks off and feet up in about 2 seconds, and we start talking like that.
To make up to you, like always, I have a moralism this week.
Oh, you have a new moralism. These are
yes.
Let me introduce this. These are Sam Morrill unique phrases that only he says that kind of describe that are just perfect for Sam Morrill. And Mark is keeping a compendium of Sam Morrill quotes that we can apply to everyday situations. All right, Mark, I love this game. One of my favorite games.
Yeah.
What is the Morrillism of the week?
So no matter how bad the episode, I want to walk away with one. Unfortunately, this week it's a negative one, but that may be able to give you a hint because it's one of these Mad Lib ones where I need a complaint or an issue to fill in here in the middle. So if you want to give me a complaint or an issue, I'll fit it in.
Okay. You have one, Luke? I mean, I can come up with something.
Waiting too long to board a flight.
Nice.
Okay. It's unacceptable. Waiting too long to board a flight. It's like, come on.
Wow, that was good.
Yeah.
That was good. I say, and now we have to guess what. Is there a time that we can skip so we can see what he says?
It is 41:50.
Okay, let's guess.
Luke over. Now, before you want to play,
did Luke almost get it?
I kind of giggled because Luke almost got it on the head.
Damn.
You're very, very close.
So it's very close to that. Okay, that's a great hint. I'm gonna say. Oh, is it about the group numbers?
All right. So let me say that it's not very specific to flying, but it is something you do in an airport.
Something you do in an air. Luke, you get a guess. I mean, I already guessed.
I was gonna guess with the seats. Either the seats, taking up too much space in the middle. Or I was gonna guess putting up your window when everybody else has their windows down on the flight.
Right.
That was going to be my guess, but
It's always plane talk. All right. Well, my other guess is when you have to make a connection and you got to go across the airport to make the connection to get to the other gate.
No, I'm sorry. It's not. It's not. It's not airplane.
Okay. Let's listen to it. I'm so fascinated what it could be. And any guesses in the chat? Wait around. When you have to wait around. That's a good guess. When you got to be with your own thoughts, I hate that.
Is it with TSA security?
You're very close.
Let's listen to it.
It's unacceptable.
What?
Somebody got it in the chat.
Somebody got it. Baggage carousel. I like that one.
Able to line up properly.
It's unacceptable.
Line up.
Yeah.
The diagonal cut in. It's like, come on.
That's a big one.
I really don't like. And people like when.
Wow, that was it.
Feel.
It's unacceptable.
It's unacceptable.
People that cut in line, bad.
Unacceptable means they should be getting the death penalty for something. It's unacceptable.
I agree though.
It's unacceptable.
It's
it's good. That's a soundbite. Soundbite that.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, this episode, I couldn't get into it. I'm sorry, guys. Yes.
Salacuse was unbearable in this one. He was just looking up random stuff.
Oh, he's pulling up a million things. The producer always pulling up crap. I guess when he thinks it's a slow thing, I gotta make myself known.
Yes.
By the way, Salacuse, you don't have to do that. No one pays attention to the show. It will only annoy me and Mark. That's all it's doing.
Yeah.
Doesn't help the show. Doesn't hurt the show. It just annoys me and Mark.
Yo, Salacuse, you're doing too much, bro.
Salacuse is doing too much.
Also,
Yes.
Did you watch the latest Flagrant from today, Tom?
I watched a bunch of it. Yeah, the new Flagrant with Andrew Schulz. Why?
Gotcha. There was one part I found very funny.
Is it what it was in the beginning? Let's watch it. Let's watch it, Mark. I got time. I got time. What time? Tell me.
25:50. It was when I got.
Oh, okay. I must have seen this. You know what's unacceptable? When you go to click on the YouTube video and you accidentally click the pay promotion explanation. Don't you hate that?
Podcast.
I do that all the time.
I'm also pissed I didn't recreate that picture of Schulz. He said what?
Yeah, we got to make a video with that. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. He said what?
He said what?
Oh my God, I did it again. 25-10, you say.
Don't you hate when you make fun of it and it still happens
Don't you hate
anyway?
when you do something and you know, don't you hate when you do something and you didn't mean to do it? I hate that. Okay.
Karma.
Here we go. Oh yeah, this is pretty interesting. They're talking about Gavin Newsom code switching and stuff, but this is pretty interesting. I don't know this part though.
And I'm not trying to offend anyone, trying to act all there if you got 940. But literally a 960 SAT guy, I cannot, you've never seen me read a speech because I cannot read a speech. Maybe the wrong business to be in.
I mean, dude. Now, we should say he has a disability. He's dyslexic.
Yes, stop making fun of him.
Exactly, he's a disability. Respect. Okay, which I think makes us more offensive. Because he's like, I have a disability, which makes me dumb, but you guys are just dumb.
Yeah, I'm like, you guys are
I didn't know Gavin Newsom was dyslexic, first of all, Mark.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
I mean, I would have a dyslexic guy headline my comedy club. I would not have him run the country, personally.
True.
But
I would want him to do jokes about the people who run the country.
So definitely.
Affect my thoughts.
Yes. Yes. We're talking die.
Hey, I'm just like you because I have a mental condition that stops me from being able to read and do math. So that's
what Sesame Street character did the Alex Media laugh exactly like just here? Can everyone pin what? I literally can't. It's not a trick question. I can't remember.
Me.
Rover?
Read a speech.
Listen.
Because I cannot read a speech.
Who is that?
Oh. Grover?
Is it Grover?
Like that.
Is it it's not Fozzie.
Animal? Not animal.
Maybe.
Anyone help me?
I think it is Fozzie, yeah.
Is it yeah, Fozzie Bear. Let's see. Am I crazy? Is he gonna laugh?
I think
here?
it is.
No, when's he gonna laugh?
Muppets
Is it Pee Wee Herman? It might just be Pee Wee Herman.
It is Pee Wee.
It's Pee Wee Herman. I apologize.
Yeah.
It's not. What's your Fozzie though?
So a guy says to me, "Did you take a bath today?" And I said, "Why? Is there one missing?" Wow.
Fozzie Bear? Killer. Pee Wee laugh. Let's just do this.
Read a speech. Because I cannot read a speech.
Yeah, that was Pee Wee. That was Pee Wee. That's Pee Wee. I call him Pee Wee Media from now on. Pee Wee. And by the way, Alex Media, I respect Caleb Williams and all the Ryan Williams and all the athletic guys that are painting their nails. You're going white fingernails, white painted nails. That's a little crazy. That's a little crazy. That's a little crazy for a podcaster. Sorry. I know Tony Yayo already made fun of you for this, but that's a little nuts. Fashion forward. Aren't you like 34, 35? If you're a 17-year-old, 18-year-old stud 5-star recruit wide receiver, I'll let you do it. Right, Luke?
I agree.
That's the only way. You have to be a freak of nature athlete. Or
you had to be
a
doing
leftist
something
YouTuber.
amazing.
Yeah. Or a leftist
love
YouTuber. And then you can do it too. But there's the only two professions where you can paint your nails as a man. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I've been doing, it was like, it was so hard to find. What, Mark?
You didn't even play the part.
Oh, I thought this was it. I thought I played it.
No, that was not it. You just got to the part where I thought it was interesting.
All right.
It wasn't a laugh. I didn't care. I'm not gonna make fun
I
of
thought it
him
was the
for Pee Wee.
dyslexia thing.
No,
read
no,
a
no,
speech. Because I cannot read
Wait.
a speech. Maybe the wrong business to be in.
Skip ahead a little bit.
Dude.
No. You tell me what to do, bruh?
Well, you
Oh, flagrant? Oh, flagrant,
bro.
Bruh.
So I gotta mind my P's and Q's.
I want to see that. I want to see Pee Wee Media laugh.
Which makes me dumb.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
so bad.
I hate when politicians try to black it up. Like even the way he's speaking and the mannerisms.
This is
Like,
funny.
why are you doing that? I hate this shit.
Wait, did you feel that he was trying to black it
I
up? there?
love it.
Oh, I didn't get that.
Oh, really? You don't get that vibe? It's so interesting that Andrew Schulz doesn't get the vibe that a white guy's trying to black it up. Interesting.
I thought he was being pretty cool and funny.
I thought he was pretty fly, actually.
If you skip like another minute, he says one of the he tries to black it up so
He
hard.
tries to
It's
black
so
it up
funny.
really bad. I remember this. Yeah, we should just watch this because that is so funny. Yeah, his like, oh, he cannot talk about Gavin Newsom code switching. That might bring out some painful truths.
Try to black it up.
Yeah.
Like even the way he's speaking and the mannerisms. Like why are you doing that? I hate this shit.
Wait, did you
You hate it?
feel that he was trying to black it
I
up? there?
love it.
Oh, I didn't get that.
Oh, and he puts in the whitest voice possible. Oh, really? Oh. Bro, that did not connect to me.
Because of
Stop talking about fornicating, man. You got a fiance, bro.
Oh, you blacking it up right now?
Hold on, wait. He
Son,
says,
it's my pass.
Nah, bro. We don't bring up our past on this podcast, yo.
Nah, bro.
We never talk about that.
Nah, bro. We ain't talking 4K on here, bro. Yo, that's some slimy shit, bro. Nah, but Gavin Newsom, yeah, he makes a lot of sense, actually.
It's so funny because they bring it up, again, and then like literally the next chapter in this episode is titled "Who's the next Prezi?"
This show, man. Who is this show made for? I gotta know. Who did
I
next
only
Prezi be?
Who's the next Prezi? And then they have a legitimate conversation about like Gavin Newsom.
They have a legitimate conversation about all the
Ridiculous.
Democrat nominees and like Andrew Schulz, who, blacks it up like crazy and pretends not to, but you're so right. He's going, yeah, this dude, John Ossoff, got some motion, though. John Ossoff got a lot of motion, though. The lamest guy on planet Earth, John Ossoff. Like, Schultz's transition to a Democrat is hilarious to watch. It's absurd to watch. Him go from Trump supporter, everything he does is great. We helped him get elected, yay for us, into, James Tallarico kind of spitting on Colbert, though. He making sense on sense, bro. Like it's really disturbing to watch if you know what you're seeing. If you know what you're seeing, you're going, that is a guy who does not have any. He must have a short freaking memory.
It's really funny how the guys, like, I hate when politicians always try to black it up, and it's like you work with Kash and Andrew Schulz.
The
dude.
two
It's like
guys.
two fakest black people.
The guys
of
who
all time.
black it up. I mean, if you want to, yeah. I thought they'd black it up. And I even left a comment. I did have to leave a comment. It got one like besides myself because I'm wondering. I was worried. This is a Kosh Watch 2026. I said, didn't there used to be a street talking Indian man on this show? Remember those days? What happened? Every comment's about Akash, by the way. Just so you guys, people still care, and it will fade over time. That's the problem with human beings. The ones we lost, you will forget about them. The ones we lost to the trolls, you'll just forget eventually. I think that's kind of their strategy here on Flagrant. It's that he's going to be gone for 2 months straight, 3 months if it takes, maybe 4. He's in the mountains somewhere. He's meditating. And when he comes back, they'll just never address it that he was gone. And they'll hope everyone will forget.
Yep.
Not me. I'll never forget the night Akash was silenced. The day the comedy died. And Akash Singh left town. There's no sign of him coming back. Allegedly, he's on a tour. No sign of him coming back. They've not mentioned it once. His name is not mentioned once. They don't say he's on tour. They don't say we miss him. They don't say where is he. It's like he never existed. It's like Stalin's, ex-allies. And I will watch
Where's my Indian friend? Yep.
Where's my Indie? Sad.
Yeah, I only watched this to try to sharpen my Schulz impression. I'm glad I did because that was whole funny. Where it's like, yeah, I don't like politicians blacking it up.
Yeah, exactly.
He's saying that to Andrew.
You can tell Andrew Schulz is like, yeah, what? Nah, but yeah, he ain't really doing that though. He, keeping it black as hell, yo. Really, really crazy stuff.
And then they went into presidential talk, and that's when I had to turn.
Yeah, I had to
off.
turn. When he starts talking, starts talking Colorado senators, I tune out. I'm sorry, Andrew Schulz, you're not on that wavelength yet. I'm going to show you before we go to break. I'm going to show you two pictures of a man, two pictures of a guy, and I want you guys to guess. These are zoomed into their face. Guess who this person is, okay? And don't say it right away, you two, if you know. Let the chat guess. I'm trying to figure out which picture was more absurd. All right, maybe this one. Because this is, like when TMZ does this, like, remember this celebrity? Here's them now. Who is this celebrity recently photographed? Who is that? You guys got it?
Mm-hmm.
Luke, I know Mark knows it. Luke?
I think is that Papa John?
Is that Papa John?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know his full name. Okay.
Not Papa John. Papa John Schnatner. Love the guy. Very, very horribly. He's totally vindicated from that whole thing with the slurs now that the Tourette's thing is out. Damn. Jimmy. Tony Romo. Jimmy Fallon. Mark, say it. You know who it is.
Jimmy Fallon.
It's Jimmy Fallon, host of The Tonight Show. Recently pictured in Hawaii. I saw this picture. I said, that's the last known photo of Ryan Dunn, isn't it? Last known photo of Jackass star Ryan Dunn. No, it's Jimmy. And this is like, how much different does a guy look off a show than on a show? I can't even imagine when people see me in real life. They must scream. This is the difference. But he is, like, I don't know what they do to his face in post to make him so, he looks like he's got kind of a small face on his show. This is him on his recent Hawaiian vacation. Everyone say aloha to Jimmy. That means goodbye as well. He's gone. I couldn't get through Jimmy this week, guys. I really tried. Who
were his guests?
Oh, God, Mark. It was Courtney Cox. Oh. You know her? Friend?
Yeah.
Friend of the Friends show. Courtney Cox.
I'm thinking of...
Oh,
sorry, I was thinking of Courtney Love for some reason. My bad.
Courtney Love, yeah, that would be good actually. But Courtney Love's crazy, and she's a great follow on Instagram. It was Courtney Cox talking Scream 7, which she's in. I love the Scream franchise. I'll see it because I'm a piggy for that. But it can't be good. It just cannot be good. And it was pretty, like, maybe we'll watch the first 30 seconds because the way he talks about every single guest, Jimmy Fallon, is like the way you talk about this person, they would have to have saved you from drowning or be the godparent of your child. Like, there's no way he is this close to Courtney Cox. Fallon, Courtney Cox.
That's a little.
Courtney Cox reminisces on her terrible Scream 3 bangs, drumster, and vomit. We can only watch a little bit of this because last time I got flagged. Jimmy Fallon flagged me. And many others like me. So we'll put on a little screen here and just watch the intro. Watch how... I'm like, no one loves anyone this much as he pretends to love Courtney Cox. I swear to God, it's so interesting. And he knows everybody.
I'm very lucky to say that I get to hang out with you like once or twice every summer.
That's right.
With different friends that we have.
I know, and I get so excited, and you're the first person I ask about.
So twice a year, max, he sees Courtney Cox. Twice a year, max. Okay? This would be like me talking about Jay Yoder in this way that he's about to talk about him. And it is such a thrill. Listen.
Is he going to be there? Is Nancy going to be there?
That's what we do too. We go, is Courtney going to be there? Because you're so fun.
You're so fun.
And like we're at this place, it's kind of like a resort type of place, and I just look for you in the morning and see if you're at us. We can have coffee together. Like, yeah, let's hang out.
Not even Courtney Cox's own children are this excited to see her. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. I got it. I told you I got to get into this mode, Mark, of this.
I know.
Thrilled over everything. Oh, Luke, I'm going to see you at Ben Bankus. Dude, it's going to be so much fun, man. Dude, I've been waiting all month to see this with you.
So about Somalians, I'm like, ooh, Somalians, ooh.
Dude, when he does the thing about ice, it was like, no. But then it was yes. Like every single time, it's a thrill. See,
me too.
Dude, let me say, you look better than ever, Luke, at the show. I mean, I was like, is that Luke? It was Luke. It was Luke. I can get in that headspace. I promise you, NBC, I can. I can do it. I'm ready. You know, we got so many people getting fired from late night jobs. I mean, isn't it after tonight's turn? 2,000 subscribers. I mean, is there much more you need to know? Networks? I'm just saying. Mark.
Yeah.
Well, we have to take a short break. We will be back on After Tonight. You know, we'll come back. I got Mark Maron getting spanked live on air. I'm going to even do Rick Glassman getting horribly embarrassed live on the Eric Andre show. And the Kill Tony replacement that has taken over my life. I think it is so much better than the original show. Remember, if you're liking the show, please like and subscribe. It does quite help the show a lot, or jumble those words up and make sense of that. It helps the show out quite a lot, and everything you do is nice, but just you being here is a blessing. Let's go to a quick commercial break with no commercials. I think you'll enjoy this little ditty by the account I'm Rapper 6 on Instagram. We will be right back.
Bart and his friends played a game on the hill. Millhouse got dragged and took a nasty spill. Bart rushed to the hospital to see him fall. That's when the celebrity walked through the gate. Shot the star, came to visit the sick. Saw Bart on the bed and made a quick pick. He thought Bart was Millhouse, lying in pain. Oh, what a game. They chatted a while, then their shot got drunk. Passed out on a chair like a tired old skunk. Bart crept to his laptop, opened it wide, found an unreleased movie hidden inside a superhero flick. Not out for a month. Bart watched the whole thing in one single stunt. Bart had to plan, ran straight to the store. Comic book guy standing right by the door. Give me free comics, I'll trade you a treat. I'll tell you the end and it can't be beat. The owner said no, he the spoilers the most. He wait for the premiere like a patient host. So Bart switched it up with a devious spin. No comics a spoiler, you just can't win. The owner gave in, had no other choice. Bart walked out the door with a villainous voice. Now he ruled the school like a tiny tyrant king. Every kid ran away when they saw him coming. The lunch lady polished straight to the top. The principal tried, but he couldn't make Bart stop. Bart threatened him too, took his toupee away. Nobody was safe from a spoiler display. Homer came home, ready to scold, but Bart pulled a spoiler card, fearless and bold. Homer just shrugged, didn't care at all. Last superhero movie, I slept through it all. 2 minutes in and he was fast asleep. Spoilers meant nothing, not even a peep. Bart saw his power had met at his match, so he handed the secret to Homer to catch. Now Homer learned the trick of the trade, went to Moe's Tavern, not a cent to be paid. Threatened the barkeep with the movie's big. Free drinks for the house, or I'll spoil it, my friend.
Then why does it end at that point? Why don't I know what happens with the whole superhero? I mean, they've got to get their comeuppance at the end of the episode, don't you think? Welcome back to After Tonight. We are back live on the show. I hope everyone's doing well in the chat. I'll look at the chat for 1 second. You know, I have one more piece of Jimmy Fallon news, and it's not good. And it's quite sad. I don't know. Mark's not back yet, but I think it's important to get this out. And thank you all for watching, by the way. It means a great deal. Feeling like Homer. Jimmy Fallon. You know, when I think of Jimmy Fallon, I always say, geez, can't that guy catch a break with an endorsement deal? Can't that guy, I mean, would it kill someone to give him a sponsorship or have him promote something? I think that's what he needs to do. He doesn't have enough hands and enough pies. So when I saw that an opportunity was cruelly taken away from him, my heart broke. And Luke, you should sympathize. You're an entrepreneur. You're a businessman. And you like to go business with your friends, trying to make something of this world. And sometimes things just don't work out, aren't fair, and life is cruel sometimes. And this headline will explain exactly that, because Jimmy Fallon has had to kill his planned pasta sauce line with pal Tommy Mottola as Epstein friendship is revealed. I mean,
Oh my God.
Moment of silence, please. Also, Jason Bateman, aren't you like 54 years old? Why are you posing like this in a magazine?
I mean, this is probably
Sad
the worst
boy.
thing that come from the Epstein files.
Yeah,
Right?
I always thought I'm starting to rethink who the real victims are in this whole thing. Because there was a man with a simple dream to release his first ever branded pasta sauce with his friend Tommy Mottola, and that was cruelly ripped away from him. That's Jimmy Fallon's cross to bear. Mark, I'm sorry you had to see this, and I gave you no trigger warning.
Yeah.
Now, that was a great, upset voice. Wow, that was good acting. Actually, I thought you were actually upset.
Well, who knows? I mean, I see. Honestly, I just see Jimmy's ring finger, and I'm kind of distraught. Right? that's.
Yeah, I remember this saga. I remember when this happened. He says that he tripped and his ring caught on the counter and nearly ripped off his whole finger. Is that what really happened, or was Jiffy Pop Epstein involved in the hit? We don't know.
Yeah.
But that pasta was gonna do numbers, bro. And that pasta was gonna be tomato. I heard tomato and basil was on the line. Vodka was on the menu. Meat sauce. I mean, can you get any better than that?
Dude, it's slept on? Pesto.
Pesto's pretty good. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, this is sad. As I said, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is going on here? Does everyone know this guy's 55 years old? 57 years old? Looking like MGK, on an album cover. The 9 Lives of Jason Bateman, who all I hear about Jason Bateman is what a bully, what a jerk in Hollywood, always been a bully. But now he's a sad boy huddled in the corner. You just found out Jimmy Fallon's pasta sauce got taken away from him.
He's
sad.
in a fetal position.
He's curled up. I understand. I needed to cope too. Did I have something else to say about Jason Bateman? Oh, I did. Oh, what was it? Oh, have you been watching Love is Blind, Mark?
I only watched the recap, but yeah, I have been.
You haven't, so
I
haven't seen what happened because they released new episodes today. I have not seen them. There are no spoilers if you watched them already, but I'll say this is one of my favorite seasons yet of the show. It takes place in Cleveland, Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
This is a great one, Mark. The guys
the whole season.
The whole season is. I mean, you got to watch the actual, but you got to meet Alex, and you got to meet Chris. You got to meet these two dudes, and see Breezy, the girl, the 3 worst people on the show, by far. Alex, of course, the soccer player.
Yes.
Now, I have nothing good to say about Alex. He is not for the girlies. We do not rep him here on After Tonight. Chris, on the other hand, I have a soft spot for that psychopath Chris. Chris? Spoilers, by the way.
I do know Chris.
Chris, spoilers. This is spoilers for all. I don't know what happened today. They released 2 episodes today. Luke, you must be watching.
I haven't watched 1 episode. I'm sorry.
So let me break it down for you. Chris got engaged to, I want to say Kelsey, a doctor, an older doctor. She's 38, but she's an actual real live doctor. not like this shitty Scrubs. She's a real doctor. And she's pretty good looking. I thought she's pretty good looking and pretty in shape, not out of shape by any means. I mean, I saw her in Cabo, not out of shape, Mark. Okay?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Chris, when they get home from the honeymoon, they get to Cleveland, Ohio. Vacation. I guess it's not the honeymoon. He proceeds to say to her, first of all, he disappears for 48 hours immediately. Like they get home, he immediately just dips, which I respect for your new fiance. He's out. He just goes, and even the funniest part is she goes, why'd you, like he shows up 2 days later. She goes to his house 2 days later. He's like wearing sunglasses inside. He takes them. It's funny. You could tell something crazy is going on. And she goes, I just found it, like she's trying to be nice. And she's like, I just found it weird that you texted me saying, I just need 13 hours to myself. He texted her, I need 13 hours to myself. I said, that's the craziest psychotic thing I've ever heard. 13 hours. I don't know what it's for. I know some people speculate about it. He's killing me. And then right after he disappears for 48 hours, he immediately says, you know what? Not a big fan of your body. I got to pass. He goes,
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. I mean, to have the guts to do that. He's an a-hole. But he literally goes, he's like, I just, you said you worked out. I don't see it. That's what he was doing. He was like, unbelievable. And this guy's not the best looking guy on earth, by the way. I mean, he's got a lot of nerve. Everyone's calling him short. He's short, apparently. He's not like, he got a Fallon ass face, a wide ass, face. And he's saying like, all this stuff. He's like, I've just been thinking about the other girl, actually. And I can't get her out of my head, the first girl I wanted to get with. So, but I want to make this work. That's how he ends it too. He's like, but let's keep trying. And of course she goes, no. What am I going to do now? You think I'm disgusting? And he goes, oh, okay. Well, that's too bad. I'm sorry you're breaking up with me. That's a power move. And he goes,
yeah.
He goes, you're disgusting. Your body sucks. I disappeared for 40 hours. But if you have to break up with me, I guess, do you want to move the stuff out first or how's this going to work? What a legend.
These are like Mac tactics.
This is some kind of perverse, twisted Mac tactic. He's playing it on the ledge. And then he shows up to the bar. I guess he has to, like, contractually. Because he shows up to the bar where all the other people are meeting up, all the other couples. And, of course, they've all heard now that he's body shaming his fiance. So they all hate his guts. But he immediately starts shit talking the fiance, the male fiance of the girl he likes.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, he literally calls the guy a beta, submissive. He's like, he's got no balls. It's one of the best things. I think this guy's an actor. He's so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because who would have who would have the guts to say anything like that? I don't know how you would do it. And you're televised.
Right. And they're going to edit it to make you even look worse. They're going to make worse. It to play up. Yeah.
Look absolutely horrendous. It was one of the best things ever. And then that awful Breezy. By the way, if you're on Love Is Blind, Mark, I know you applied.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, please don't go in as Big Stinky or have some horrible. Everybody who sucks in that show has a horrible nickname for themselves.
Yeah. No.
It's always like something like Luke would be on the show and he would go, hey, my name's Luke, but they call me Lemon Easy. And you go, you just met this person. Ain't nobody calling you that. No one knows you like that, and no one likes you. But the woman comes to you and goes, my name's Brianna, but they call me Breezy. I don't. And that girl from the last season, I'm Megan, but I wear a lot of shiny things, so my friends call me Sparkly Megan.
Wait, what you mean?
I'd run right through that damn pod wall. Get the hell out. Yeah. That is a horrible thing to put on somebody.
That's a red flag.
That's
for sure.
Big. They call me Tin Pan Tommy. These are hobo style names. So it's just the show is so great this season. Alex is hilarious because Alex, obviously, this guy Alex, who projects himself as God's gift to everybody, projects himself as the greatest guy of all time, ex-soccer pro with knee injuries. These soccer people are a little nuts. You gonna say something, Mark?
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Chris. Because I had something to say about Chris, but.
Yeah, well, I'll talk more about Chris in a second. Don't you worry. I got plenty to say about Chris. But Alex, here's the important thing about Alex. You think he's hot. He doesn't really always shine for me. But the funniest part about this guy, Alex, is the funniest thing about this guy, Alex, is he is with this really, really, I think, good-looking woman and not attracted to her, first of all. He pretty much admits that right about. He's like, I wanted the big booty Latina. He really pretty much says that, not to her face, but he says it to the camera. So it's already a wacky situation. But he projects himself as the greatest guy ever, despite the fact that I've clocked this guy as being 33, having no job, and all he talks about is being a nomad and wanting to move around from place to place, which back in my day during the Great Depression was called a hobo and was frowned upon. So he's going, well, he literally said, I swear to God, Mark, he says this verbatim. That's why you got to watch the show. He literally goes, well, I want to try. He's talking to his fiance. I want to travel, and I've proved to myself that I can get any job in any country on earth. I'm going, the confidence of a white man, Mark. The confidence of a mediocre white man.
If I was a woman, I think, oh yeah, he can murder me and then move to any country and have another identity.
Yeah, he'll be actually fine. So he doesn't even see a risk in getting rid of me.
Yeah.
But he is, not only does he say that, I don't think but he has no job. That's the funny part. To say that and have zero jobs and instead say he's a day trader, which is what you say when you are a gambler, when you gamble, when you sports gamble, when you do actually nothing, you day trade. You day trade hawk to a coin.
I'm going to go to bed and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
That's what you're doing. So he has the nerve to be like, you know what? She's not really the one for me. She's not that cool. She comes from a very rich family. Everybody's cool. I don't know what he's thinking. No, they're not all cool, but they're all rich. So he's a nut. He's a nut. And back to Chris. Mark, you had things to say about Chris. Little Chris.
Yeah. No, I just see that like he gets dragged like on TikTok by one of his like alleged exes. Now, that's the thing that scares me the most.
Yeah.
Like, what's stopping any girl that like I may have had any contact with?
Oh,
just making up something and it just blows up on TikTok and then it's determined fact. And it's like, oh, great.
Well, I'm glad you're preempting it now by saying makes up something instead of tells the truth. Very good on you, Mark. That's smart to say now. When the deceit and the abuse come out, you'll have already said they're lying beforehand. That's good. Smart.
Yeah. No, but honestly, I'm going to be a sweetheart where no one will feel like they have to come out and besmirch me. Or it's their only way to get back at me is they.
Yeah, I think that's the problem you're going to have, especially what if, this nun comes after you after the fact. She goes, I took him to his damn operation and he took his pizza and left, never said goodbye, doesn't text me, left me to die. What if she said that? How would you respond?
She wouldn't say that.
Okay. It's a good plan.
I have faith.
You have to plan for it because these, just like men will do, but these ladies will fabricate. They're shooting in Philly right now, Luke. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
All Philly bulls.
Dogs.
Philly dogs, Philly bulls.
Dogs.
All sorts of Philly blokes coming out of the woodwork. This is going to be exciting for us. We might know somebody. There's got to be comedians that applied, because they have nothing else to do. So I'm praying that some comedian got on Love is Blind from Philly. It should be like, hi, I'm Alyssa. What's your name? Yo, this is John Del Colo from the Tires.
Yeah, he's Brian Six. You're a fucking loser, dude.
Yo, this is Ryan Foster, yo. You seen Do-Rag? I'm in 18 episodes.
I'm on Zach and Miko's morning zoo, dude.
Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of Philly bulls. But yeah, Mark, I believe that, the ladies, you will get everything you've ever done will get revealed if you show up on this show. If you get a match.
Right. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. But I haven't even got a call back yet, so I'm not that worried yet. We'll cross the bridge when we get there.
We'll see what happens. I pray to God they're shooting in Austin, because I was saying this while watching this show to my friend Ken. We were watching the show, and I go, Mark is perfect for the show because he reads as a normal guy. But it's so far from the truth. it's that it's going to make for great TV, because people are going, this is a nice, normal bloke. Comes out, his name's Big Stinky. He's got all these weird friends. Everything's, I don't know. And they added, I could see it being but it's going to be a great success for you, Mark, and for the show.
Yeah.
Everybody gets famous.
I did go back and look at like what they recommend, like the tips of what they get, and you're not supposed to discuss anything about the show while it's going on. So,
yeah,
I may have to take a hiatus.
You would, because don't they say they don't even they're not allowed their phones for like a full week or something. Like they're actually put in like pretty much isolation. So
yeah,
that would be unbelievable. I would just love that. So I really pray for you, Mark, and I think you come off pretty well. But I'm afraid you're going to be one of those guys where it's like the star of the show, like the Alex, comes in from one of his dates, and your whole role in the show, you'll be cut out of everything. Your whole role will be like, "Yo, man, how'd it go?"
Yeah,
and that's Mark's. And you spent like 3 weeks just wasting your life.
And the only time you'll ever see me again on camera is at the bar show, and they're like, "Hey, it's that Mark guy." Walking in, and then that's it.
You're walking, and you're making coffee in the background while these two guys argue.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
no,
and you show up for the flag football reunion game, and they're like, "Oh, I think I saw him once." That's probably gonna happen. Odds are.
Yeah. The other thing is, I like how some of the guy, like the people in the pods, are all like positive to each other.
Yes.
I could be like a real negative Nancy in there.
I know. They always have this brotherhood where I'm like, it must be put on. It must be fake, but
it has to be.
Guys are like that. But the women really do. They all form like an Amazon tribe by the end of it. They all will die for each other, kill a man, besmirch a man in the worst ways for each other. So that's the other problem. You get the girls in the pods who are willing to kill you if they think you've done wrong.
Some guy up, like, say his name's Jeffrey or whatever, comes up and is like, "Hey, I got this great date," and blah, blah, blah. Be like, "Hey, dial it back like 10%, Jeffrey."
Bro, I don't know.
Would that even get shown?
I don't even know you, man. So really,
yeah,
let's play some poker or something before. Yeah, I know. That's how I would be. Well, anyway, that's Love is Blind season 10. It's one of the best yet. Vanessa Lachey has never looked better hosting the show. Those Lachey's have the easiest. Nick Lachey and Vanessa Lachey have the easiest jobs on planet Earth. They host 2 shows on Netflix, dating shows. They probably have to do, I'm going to say 35 hours of work a year, and they probably make $2 million combined. Probably. At least. Probably after 10 seasons, they probably make $4 million. And they do absolutely nothing. All they go is Nick Lachey comes on every 4th episode to go, will finances, family, or race play a factor? He's like, he is desperate for race to play a factor to have the ratings go up. Will finances? What?
I just want somebody in this Philly season to be like, really racist.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get it all. Yeah. Open micer, straight up.
Yeah, I'll be honest. My parents won't accept a black chick.
Yeah,
sorry.
If you're black, just tell me now. Because it ain't gonna work.
Just tell me now.
We ain't as forward thinking as the McCuskies, bro.
I can't hang out with Spud if I'm with a chick he don't like. That got into Southern accent for a second. I'll say
Southern too.
I went Southern. Yeah, it's hard not to. It's very strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only weird thing, the race thing. Like Nick Lachey, desperately, he's like, "Oh, I'm glad to see the date's going well, Samantha. What if I told you she was black?" And the guy goes, "I wouldn't really affect me, but Nick Lachey's obsessed."
Love is blind.
What if is Love is blind if she's Mexican? It's a very strange show. I love this show. It's oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh no.
Now I got a podcast like my whole rig fell off. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, jeez.
Look at that.
Tagalo here.
Natalie, fix the fucking thing. Wait a second. Wait, should I go to break? Because I'm not going to hold it like a quirky.
No, you gotta.
I can't hold it like a quirky podcaster for the next hour. I got a great clip from Tuesdays with Stories. That was an explosion. Look at that.
Yikes.
Dude. Okay, now we need a clip of that just happening. It said, "It's all over."
Yeah.
Or,
he effed up.
This can't be happening. Okay? Do something like that with that clip. We'll be right back on After Tonight. I so apologize. I'm going to mute myself now and look at this. This is such a mess. I'll be right back. That's crazy. That's crazy what just happened. It's the curse of Nick Lachey. I'll be right back on here's a good one. You'll like this one. We'll be right back.
Bar's been in the bathroom for an hour straight. Homer pushes open the door to check on his fate. Is Bart in the tub with a laptop by his side, playing PC games. Homer
Hey,
can't
Luke.
let this slide. Shut it down right now.
Who's Nick Lachey?
I have no idea.
Okay, all right, good. I didn't know if this was some movie reference. I didn't know.
Nick Lachey.
Not even a little bite. Then Bar drops the
Singer
bomb. There's
songwriter.
$100,000
I have no idea who this
Homer
is.
hears that cash and breaks into a grin. Keep on playing, son. You got my full support. Money
Oh, he's in Love
changes
Is Blind.
everything.
That's who he is. He's in Love Is Blind.
Oh, the Love Is Blind guy. Oh,
Bar's playing out of his
gotcha.
mind.
I haven't watched it.
Team wins a
You ever watched The
championship,
Circle?
leaving everyone behind.
Netflix?
Homer rushes up,
I don't have
snatches the
Netflix.
cash from the principal.
My friend from
Sands,
grade school was in
teammates,
The
just as he had
Circle.
planned. No more games for you. This
Yeah.
chapter is done. Bart smiles back that we've only just begun.
It's the only reality show before that I had is Julie Easton in The
Homer
Circle.
quits his job, son, that money's gonna be mine.
What is he talking about?
Full-time coach, dedicated all the
I
way.
was asking Luke if he knew who Nick Lachey was, and we got into more reality talk.
You cats. Hey, we're back. I'm sorry about that. If that wasn't a sign from God to stop broadcasting, I don't know what is. The mic stand exploded. That's God saying, you've talked enough for one night. But we're going to do another segment. And you better like it, Lord. Because, how about this? Unless you guys had anything pressing to say about reality TV, I'm listening. I love reality TV talk. But I don't think the crowd...
No. Luke knew somebody on The Circle. I don't know if you watched that one.
Oh, I've seen the... That's not... Is that related to The Floor with Rob Lowe?
I don't believe so.
I don't. I've seen The Circle.
I just
but,
got the reference.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, I don't know The Circle, but I hear it's good. Excuse me. I'm really losing my.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the floor.
The floor with Spark Tabor.
Spark Tabor is on the floor. Is he okay?
Well, you better get him up.
You better go get him.
Wow.
Okay. Speaking of, that's like, when was that? Was that 2023, 2024? That's a great one.
I think
That's old school After Tonight. Let's watch this little clip from Tuesdays with Stories. This is a show. First of all, I didn't like. I got so angry watching this. I didn't even want to show it. Joe List. What he gets into a hissy fit. What do you think it's over, Mark? What do you think his hissy fit is over? Joe List.
Is it between him and Mark, or is it just something in general?
Something in general.
I want to say it's like sports related.
It's related to his Starbucks order. His Starbucks order. You know, people really never think, at least Joe List never thinks, maybe I should drink the coffee or tea beforehand. Maybe I should wait. Maybe I should wait till the hour is over to get another cup. Well, they've gotten his order wrong to start the episode. And there's two really great parts about this, but we got to listen to the 5 seconds of this horrible intro.
Hey, Mark, fake banter for the intro.
That's all I know how to do.
Great.
Good to be here.
Welcome to Tuesdays with
Story.
Stuck in 2021, huh, guys? You guys are stuck with we are not trying because it's COVID. They're wearing masks. It's an outrageous scene.
Hit her in the face with a surfboard.
And then the duck fell out of his bag.
Okay, there's the show. Mark Norman, Joe List. And let's watch a little, huh?
Stories
That's a
after
good
all.
point. Yeah. Next week's ep will be out.
Oh yeah. Then this is a cold open where they go, guys. Next week's ep will be 12 hours late. Don't get mad. Why are you telling us this? Okay, pointless. 10 points from Gryffindor.
We're very busy. We got a lot. We're traveling. I'm in Austin. You're in.
Oh God. Shut up.
We're here, baby.
No
We're
offense.
queer. Did I tell you I was sick all day? Took a huge dump this big. I'm back.
Sick
I
all
love
day.
this show.
We're gonna get sick now. I'm going on
No,
vacation.
I dumped it out. It's out.
By the way, thank God I changed. I've worn this shirt for 5 straight days. I'm so glad I took it off.
Fabletics.
All right, talk about Starbucks.
Fabletics.
America, baby, right here. We're bringing home the gold. By the time this comes out,
Okay, they won.
damn slippery out there. It's like a sheet of ice. He's a funny guy.
There's a lot of fun stuff going on. You go back for the drama. No one's actually watching this shit straight through.
I'm watching a bunch, but I've said this every 4 years or 2 years.
No, they're talking about the Olympics. I like. Also, they say, why is basketball played at the Winter Olympics? Puzzle that one out for a while. Great question. Let's find a little bit of Starbucks talk, but there's one great, like, you want to talk about physical comedy. You want to talk about something just will always gets a laugh. I will play it for you here, but let's get to a little Starbucks talk.
Tea. I ordered a tea. I just came from Starbucks. I pre-ordered, whatever you call that, mobile. Got a brownie and a
Mobile,
Bucks.
Alabama.
Brownie was sitting there. I shoved the brownie right up my ass. Comes out the same. They never made my tea. They were up there doing the all kinds of slushy bullshit drinks. And I had to leave. I just donated $4
Must be a
to
diehard.
Starbucks.
Well, send the choo-choo.
Well, if only we had somebody who doesn't have all that much to do while we're recording to walk over there and pick up a tea that's already been there. But he's watching the WWE vault over there.
Oh, God.
So then they go after, you don't go after this guy. You do not go after my boy. Wait, I forgot his name. Fun Bearable. Chuck. Joe List makes this passive aggressive, pissy comment toward Chuck. And I don't know who Joe List thinks he is. Like, Howard Stern used to do this, but he was Howard Stern broadcasting for 12 million people, and he made a bit out of it about getting his food. Instead, it's Joe List yelling at the one guy that works there to leave producing the show to get him Starbucks tea. You can't wait an hour for tea. That pressing.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. You don't want to go.
It's the one in Target, right?
Look at that attitude.
I'll go. Yeah, it's
Don't
not
keep
in
calling
Target.
me.
It's in the not the one in Target. It's the other one. It's the Barclay. It's in the big building.
Oh, downstairs.
No, it's upstairs, street level.
Street level.
It's actually, someone says, it's actually insane how much these two love the sound of their own disgusting voices. That directed at Tuesday's Stories or with us? I'd like to know. Either way, I understand your point.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
It's on the outside. So it's not downstairs. It's right on the sidewalk. It's look it up. Look, you got the Starbucks app, don't you?
You go down Hanson, you take a left. You'll
Hanson.
pop right in there.
Yeah.
Good band.
You'll see it.
Bop.
Bop your way over there.
Yeah.
If I'll get you a brownie.
Okay, so you see where this is going? All sorts of tactics to get him to agree.
Bribery,
to go get it. He sends them. He sends the producer, the one person that can watch the levels, to go get the brownie, okay?
Okay.
You get that? You guys following? Are you guys interested yet? You guys on the edge of your freaking seat?
Yeah.
I just have. Why are you getting tea at Starbucks? I don't understand that.
I don't know. And the guy, by the way, Chuck doesn't want anything. Chuck does not want anything. All right, watch this. And then what do you think could the worst possible thing happen? The worst possible thing happens to Joe List. What do you think it is?
They didn't get his
What's the
order.
tea?
They didn't bring something.
Hey, what a guy!
Look at this guy.
Watch Joe List.
Our hero.
Namaste. Did you get the
Favorite
brownie?
producer of all time.
No brownie? For you? I ordered a brownie.
Oh, this is sad.
Oh, no.
Look at those eyes.
Oh, yeah.
A man has never wanted anything more in his life than Joe List wanted.
He looks like Woody Allen in that picture behind him.
He really does look like Woody. I mean, you say you're going to get a brownie. Yeah, I could do Woody, but that's that. He wanted a brownie. He didn't get it. Look at that face of complete betrayal and hate.
Yeah.
This feels like a Rupert scam.
This is hilarious.
So then, yeah, he kind of recovers, but he needed a brownie later. That was just going to be a second brownie, by the way. Second one of the day, of the morning. This dude loves cookies. This dude loves pastries more than anybody I've ever seen online. Drillis, have you thought about, a bakery mukbang of some time? Something to switch it up. I think you would be suited to that. Here comes the physical comedy, though. This is broad. Everybody will like this. I'm always obsessed with where Mark Norman chooses to record the ads for the show. He did one on a moving train. They had all the alerts, all the bells and whistles. You heard the steam engine blowing, the horn going. And this one is the best locale yet. I've never seen. So this first ad is for Blue Chew. Wait till you hear where he is to record this one. And it's not a gag. It's just where he thought to do it. I love this level of nonchalance.
Tonight.
I didn't know that was a Jewy name.
It's the last part.
Well, I don't know.
The dad's a Samuel.
Oh, Jacob Samuel.
That's a Jew.
JS, Jerry Seinfeld.
There you go.
Jeannie Simon.
John Steinbeck.
Hey, folks. Tuesday Story is brought to you by Blue Chew. Fellas, it's time to level up your dick game. Blue Chew just dropped. Blue Chew Gold, baby. Blue Chew Gold is a 4-in-1 tablet mixed with key.
Flushes the dam on the freaking bowl. Reading. To me, nothing funnier than a toilet flush. I cannot believe it's come to this, folks. Podcasters have officially lost all care for their advertisers.
It's a bit. It's funny.
You hear any levity in his voice? Any sort of fun in this voice?
Blue Chew Gold, baby. Blue Chew Gold is a 4-in-1 tablet mixed with key ingredients to increase blood flow.
Like it never happened.
Arousal.
Like it never happened. That was really funny to me. The toilet flush. I don't think it was a bit.
No way.
No way. No freaking way. I found that funny, huh? We are having a lot of movement in the chat. Thank you all for watching. They're nasty people. I know they are really sick. It's pretty funny though. Well, that was good. Hey Mark, anything happened with the nun anyway? This woman took you to the colonoscopy. You used to date. Any sort of contact with this person since they dropped you off?
Not really. I kind of told you about the
sorry.
comedy.
I'm so sorry. Try again.
Not really. I told you about the comedy thing, but then I reread what she sent me, and she never specifically asked me. She just said, "Are you familiar?" And there was no formal invite. So
Well, she wants you to instigate it. You understand?
Okay.
I'm not saying you have to.
It's this weekend. I figured she would have doubled up at this point.
Out of desperation. No, she wants you to say, "Hey, I know you like this comedian. Why don't?" I'm just saying, you don't have to. But look, am I crazy, or is that exactly what's happening?
A little bit of both, I'd say.
A little bit of both. Okay. I'm just saying. So she's going to be left out in the cold. She's going to be seeing Bankus by herself then, huh?
Oh no, you can't do that to her.
It's
not bank,
yeah,
not the big bank theory.
Yeah,
I don't mean to guilt you, Mark, but it's just.
But no, it's weird if I out of nowhere be like, "Hey, are you still going to that show? I want to tag along." And
I don't think it's weird, but that's your call. Okay. I think it's door. I think it's holy for you to do that. Holy moly! But I just am a little. I was worried about the nun. She means a lot to me. I've heard so much about her.
Yeah, I could tell.
I've heard so much about her. She's like such a sweet person. And what does she get for it? Is she getting on Love is Blind? Because I'd love to see that.
I know. Wouldn't that be great?
Ex-nun looking for her day in the sun. Now, is she white? Will race play a factor in your relationship?
She's half white.
Half white, half Puerto Rican. What's the other half?
Asian.
No way. This should have been brought to my desk weeks ago. I didn't know this.
What do you mean? I thought race didn't matter. I thought Love is Blind.
No, race is not blind to me at all. Race plays a huge part of everything. Luke, did you ever guess this was a half Asian nun?
Well, I mean, if it was me, the half Asian, I would have been sold completely.
You like a half Asian?
Really?
Love a half Asian. Love a half Asian.
Really? And you don't care what the other half is? It's anything.
I would like to. Well, I mean, it depends on the face, how it plays out. If that makes any sense.
So what other races are acceptable to mix with the Asian?
Well, I like everything mixed with Asian. It's like, it's like ketchup. It goes on everything.
It's like sriracha.
But sriracha, yeah, it's actually better. I like the way I'm not gonna explain it because it's gonna sound very racist.
No, now you have to. I'm so interested. Please.
Okay, well now that I have to, I want.
Go ahead.
Asian can go anywhere.
Yes.
Besides the eyes, and then I'm sold. It's literally the most racist thing I could say, but I like it. I'm like, there was a girl I had a huge crush on in college. She was half Japanese, half Albanian.
Okay.
She had beautiful eyes.
Right.
Beautiful Albanian eyes.
Beautiful.
Okay. So I'm sold. I like girls that are half Asian.
It's okay. That's very interesting. I did not know that.
It's a weird quirk about me.
So yeah, but if it's in the eyes, it's a no-go. What if the Albanian, she's Albanian, but she's just sleepy?
Well, it's not. I mean, obviously, it's not going to deter. I'm not going to be like, oh, I can't be with her because her eyes are too Asian.
Aren't what?
Right, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna be there because your eyes are too Asian. That's not. I mean, it's not a deal breaker, but
So I guess the big question is, Mark, is the Asian in the eyes with the nun?
Let's see. Here's the thing. Can't you always tell that they have some type of Asian influence through their eyes, though? That's what I don't.
You don't want too much Asian influence in the eyes.
Okay.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to think of
when you meet these women, do you get like calipers to measure those eyes? How do you determine what's the right level of Asian?
It's the old George Washington trait where don't shoot until you see the white of their eyes.
Yeah, right. That's a while. I mean, I understand that. I see that. So for you, Luke, love is not blind.
No, it's not blind. I'm just me particularly. I like a big eye. I like big eyes. I love big eyes.
Okay,
I sound like a
that's crazy. That was what you probably should have gone back from the Asian eyes. You can say, I love huge eyes, gigantic eyes.
Girl, you got big ass eyes. Get over it.
That's absolutely that's great. It's good to hear for potential matchmaking purposes, Luke. I'm glad to hear that.
Mark. I mean, Tom. I'm trying. I'm on the apps, but
Oh, really?
The woman. She's not messaging me back. I don't know why.
Maybe she only speaks Mandarin.
Maybe, but that's not bad for me. I would take that.
I'm sorry. I want to set you up with someone. I'm crossing everyone out. Everybody I know that their eyes are a little too Asian. I'm just crossing them off. I know that's not going to work now. That's so you're on the app, but you have a match.
I have a match, but she's not messaging me back.
It happened to me so many times. No response. Actually, that was pretty. No, it was pretty successful. Actually, it didn't happen that much. But
she fits my particular taste, and she has a great face.
She's half Asian.
Oh, she might not be. But the thing with my taste,
that's what you like. You like not even. You're like she might not even be Asian. She's so little of her is Asian.
Literally, my taste is so particular. Like it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to. They have to look somewhat half Asian. They don't have to be. They have to look it. You know what I mean?
That's fascinating. Okay, I see.
Boy, do I.
Like the women that are famous that fit in this type. It's like Aubrey Plaza.
Right.
He fits in that type.
Right.
Like Mila Kunis. and Rashida Jones.
Rashida Jones, I was about to say, of course.
Yes, they
She's half Asian?
Yeah,
No,
her mom.
Was she really?
I think the mom. Yeah, I mean, her dad is Quincy Jones, so I think her mom is some sort of.
He has that look to her. I love that. That look is. I think it's because I watched that '70s show as a kid, and I really liked Mila Kunis a lot.
That have okay. I liked Red. But I get that.
Like Bob.
So, Mark, could you set you know anyone for Luke then with these credentials?
Yeah, I'm sure I could find somebody.
Does the nun fit this description?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, Luke.
Hey, ring the bells.
Here
How deep
comes.
does
Here comes the maybe Asian bride. Here comes. I can see it happening now, Luke. For you, she's a nun. This is perfect. This is perfect, Mark. Would you set up Luke with the nun?
Yeah, I just want to ask Luke, how deep does your Catholicism run? Are you scared to do prayers in public?
Well, we're both virgins. That'll be that's a big plus, I think.
I don't know that for a fact, but yeah, I pretty much know that for a fact.
Okay. So that's a plus.
You would pray in public?
Well, pray in public. What is that?
Like over a meal, Luke, Mark?
Yes, Costco food court with hundreds of people walking by, and
Do you have to hold hands for this prayer?
You have to hold hands. That was my question.
You don't have to hold hands, but you
okay.
do have to do the sign of the cross, and
That's
you do
okay.
have to bow your head and pray.
Oh, you got to
and
bow your
sign of the cross
head.
again.
Ooh.
Yeah.
At every public meal? That's fine with you,
public
Luke?
meal. Doesn't matter how embarrassing.
Wait. Why would you do it at Costco?
Because we're eating at the food court.
Free samples.
Okay. What are you eating? You eating hot dogs?
Samples.
So I was like,
That's a good test, Tom. I didn't even think
That's a
of
good
that.
one. Are these pita dippers? One sec. Oh, that's very that would be a roadblock for me, honestly, because I don't mind the sign or whatever, but I don't like the bowing the head and probably the right thing to do, but I'm not into it.
It is the right thing. I feel like I've gotten over it because when I sat down for the pizza, first off, for the pizza, I thought I was taking this home and I was just going to give her a slice and she can eat it whenever she wanted to eat it. But we were eating there and we put down the pizza and she goes to pray. I'm like, oh shit. I put myself in this pickle again. I have to pray in public again. Yeah.
Wow. Well, I don't know. Okay, so that matches. That matches. Any other things that might clash between Luke and the nun? It's quite the matchup. I love this.
I would go to the classical music concert for an hour. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah. You'd do a gentlemanly thing. I like that.
That's what I mean. I go to stand-up comedy 3 times a week. There's nothing worse than that.
That's a great point.
That's a good point.
That's a great point.
Open mic. There's no talent at open mics.
If you said I would never bring her to open mic, but I go to classical music.
Oh yeah,
of course. All right. Well, I think anything else, Mark? I think this is a match.
What kind of? Go ahead. You go ahead, Luke.
She's not going to like me. I know she's not going to like me though. I know that for a fact.
Why? You think she's racist?
Asian women don't really like black guys. I've come to find out.
It's interesting. Yeah, I guess that's a rare combination.
Very rare.
Very rare. I mean, is there even any famous? What's a famous? I
Yes,
think
Quincy
Childish
Jones.
Gambino. He's with the Asian woman.
Yeah, true.
There you go.
What were you going to say, Mark?
Tiger Woods' parents. But what kind of material, if you were to bring her to a comedy show where you were performing, would you curate your material at all? What material would you feel comfortable saying in front of her?
I don't think any of my material would be comfortable to say in front of a nun, let alone a woman, let alone a nun.
Gotcha.
These Protestants be sinful, I tell you. I tell you what. Wow. I think, Luke, you have a good chance with her. She sounds, I mean, she'd take Mark, for God's sakes. So you got a good chance. But Mark, is this over for you? I mean, do you see a future with the nun in terms of a friendship, or are you trying to just get the hell out?
Well, I feel like we're at the friendship point now. Because she told me she was moving, so I don't think she has like aspirations to stay.
She's moving.
Like unless she wants, huh?
She's moving.
Yeah, apparently that's what she told me. At the end of the year,
That could be a
so
ploy
I got
to
a while
get you to
make
seek
a
her.
move.
Yes.
But yeah, here's my thing is, I think there's been divine intervention already. So it may come again. You never know. We'll see.
We will see what happens. I know the Lord works in very, very strange ways.
Yes.
Sometimes they're disgusting.
This is the strangest way so far for me. Personally.
The colonoscopy, a whole era. Well, that's interesting. And Luke, God, good luck with these matches. It's hard out there for a pimp.
And I have to start talking to them in public because all my experiences from the dating apps.
Yeah.
So I guess that, yeah.
Yeah, you need at least experience. I think you need to work the Mac tactics out in person. I think Mark would advise that.
You need to get the book.
Yeah. You need that book, first of all.
Yeah.
You need the book. We need to get the guy on that wrote that book. Mac
I know, and his birthday's definitely over by now.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. What happened? You invited him on, and what did he say?
I had emailed him to come on, and he goes, "Yeah, I'm like super slammed. I got my birthday coming up." What?
He was like a 60-year-old man. It's my favorite.
Where did you find this book?
So some weird. I wouldn't say. That too. But I did this show for this comedian guy. He was like this older. He was like probably in his like 40s. Like jacked black guy, and he invited me back over to me and my friend Mark back to his place where he was talking about all these books, and he started mentioning this book, and I was joking around with my buddy Mark. I was like, dude, I should get this book. I should get this book. And the way he talked about it, and then I finally bought the book, and I was like, oh, okay.
It worked too. Yeah, we did it. Do you feel like it worked?
I feel like it taught me something. I feel like my skills have been I need to sharpen them a little bit more, but they definitely helped set a foundation. There's some Mac tactics that I'll never forget.
Wow. Okay, well that's a good endorsement of the book. I love to hear that.
The book is one copy for sale on Amazon for $143.
This is expensive.
Yeah, I got mine
knowledge.
for like 50.
There's got to be an ebook out there, for you, Luke.
Yeah, I'm gonna find one.
Oh, I hear him clicking away.
I did find an ebook, but it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same thing.
And you don't get that real experience. You don't.
No,
you need the physical copy.
There's nothing like reading a book and flipping pages.
Dude, I gotta tell you, I read the book the other day. I get it. Makes sense.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, okay. So good. Check mark. I mean, you guys are still doing okay. You're still confident about the future with the ladies, Mark.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Are you guys both showing up solo to my wedding?
Well, we
talking about that.
Luke and I talked about that backstage, and yeah, Luke is already committed to no.
Good for
guest.
you. I don't want to feed any more people. I'm with you, Luke.
I mean, as soon as I saw it, plus I'm like, there's no way I'm not gonna find the date by March. I don't think. And I could, but it's like I don't want to have to deal with a woman at Tom's wedding. I want to enjoy myself.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm with you, Luke. I mean, please, you find a nice lady, fine, but don't. And what about Mark?
What if I brought the nun?
The nun would be acceptable for Luke. Yes.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
Oh, for Luke.
Oh, for you.
Yeah.
Maybe she'll fall for Luke. You never know. This is like a Hallmark movie.
That'd be great.
You guess what the option I chose for the food?
God, the three choices were filet, chicken, and vegetarian manicotti, which I can't imagine you chose.
Could you guess if I chose between chicken or filet? Now that I hear the options again,
I don't know you well enough. I mean, I feel like. I mean, Mark. I mean, I want to say filet, like that was the reasonable choice, but you're a chicken guy.
No,
Chicken because you're afraid of the meat getting you sick. Filet.
No, I picked the filet.
Oh, wow.
I was at my brother's work party like a couple of years ago, and I was sitting in with my brother, and it's like a table of 6 people. 4 people couldn't finish their fillets. I think I had 5 fillets in one sitting. I thought I was going to have a heart attack, honestly.
I gotta give credit to the chat. Someone says D, all of the above. That's very see. That's I wish I'd come up with that one.
That's really good.
That's good. Well, yeah. I mean, you not bringing someone, you can have 2 entrees, Luke. Please just check 2 boxes.
Oh my God! Well, then this could be the best wedding ever.
Okay, good. We'll serve you all night. We got a trough set up for you guys. You're gonna love it.
Nice.
It's very nice. Feed bags if you want to be on the move. It's very nice. Well, enough about that. You know, the wedding is it's actually not that long away, but it's coming up, and you're all invited to some other event, not the wedding. You know, I want to get out of here. That was a lot. I love talking personal stuff once in a while. I really get a look into your guys' twisted psyches, and I love it. And it's great. So, as long as you're feeling good, Mark, I'm glad to hear that. Are you feeling good? The future holds for you.
I'm feeling fine.
Okay.
Wait, are you talking about the colonoscopy, or are you talking about?
Well, the colonoscopy,
dating?
yeah. I mean, you got that. You got kidney stones. You got your hair's parted in a different way. I mean, a lot's going on.
Yeah, can I get honest honest criticism? Should I this was by mistake? It doesn't look half bad.
People liked it in the chat. I mean, I don't know. I haven't gotten the
but
full scope of the responses.
They
How
could
about
be
this?
gassing me up.
W in the chat if you like Mark's new haircut based on Andrew Schulz. L if you did not enjoy it. W's and L's, please. And we're winding this down. But I want to know what people thought. And I'll wait for the responses, Mark. Are you nervous?
Yes. Not really, because I'll just go back. I need a haircut anyway, but
W.
barber left.
Looks
so
great.
Go,
W. W. W.
Wow.
W. 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 W.
Wow. My little heart.
Wow, that's a lot of dubs. Congratulations. Well, I thought it looked great, honestly, and don't change a thing. You're Schultz maxing this year. I like to hear that.
Thank you.
I'd like to hear that.
Yes.
Geez, I thought I wanted to show a little. You know what? Let everyone go to bed here, but I think this is good. I just want to show you quickly if you don't know her. She's famous already, but I know there's stuff to talk about too. But the female Ben Bankus, enjoy.
Crime is up 37%. And it's not just the minorities. Even people with Down syndrome have their own gangs now. You've all seen them. They call themselves Antifa.
Beautiful. That is the female Ben Bankus, Leonardo Joni. She's great.
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone watch? Okay, I'm just going to spill off as many stuff as I can think of, okay? Because I can talk about it again. Did anyone watch The Rip yet? The Rip with Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. I finished it.
No.
Let me tell you. Is anyone talking about the fact that at the end, minor spoiler alert, the 2 guys are on the beach. They're celebrating with a nice cold Budweiser. And it's by the way, the writing in that movie, I mean, so it's just like every stereotypical action thing. But they're enjoying a beer after a hard day's rip. You know, I didn't know the word rip, but they say rip 9,000 times. And at the very end, they're sitting there, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. They're clinking the beers, and they see this little girl running on the beach. And they go, and she's going, "Yay, I love being on the beach." And they go, "Must be exciting to get that pumped over going on the beach. Right? We love the rip, but the beach to her means a lot." And they clink glasses and they show a shot. I took a photo on my phone. The worst green screen I've ever seen of them just sitting on a beach. Did anyone else notice the end of the rip? Wait. Oh shit! I sent a video. I recorded this on my TV to show how bad this was. I've never seen this. I hope this works. Wait a second. I got to show you guys this. The end of the rip. People are dying to go to bed out there. Did that work? But I got to show you the end of the rip. Well, that was that's what I watched. I also watched Sinners. Oh, I did watch Sinners. I got inspired by the BAFTAs, and I watched Sinners. Is this gonna work? Oh, this isn't even gonna work. Here we go. I can show it like this. Here is the end of the rip with the worst green screen. Again, this is recorded off my phone. I got an OLED, by the way. Before you say it's your TV, this is an OLED. Can everyone settle down now? OLED. Watch this. Yay, yippee. Dog yips. This might be the worst looking shot I've ever seen in a movie. It looks like a freaking Corona ad. Could they be less on the beach? I've never seen anything look that bad in my life. Maybe you had to be there. You had to be in my bed with me watching that.
I didn't see it. You see it?
It's on the YouTube.
It's on the YouTube.
Sorry.
That's the only way I can play it. It pissed me off. Someone said, "Thank you." The CGI beach. I'm like, they spend all this money and everything else, and then the beach they cheaped out.
Look, they're inside the Fortnite island.
Yeah, really. This is not much better. They could be skins by now. The fake lens flare. Yeah, you're right. The lens flare's horrific too. It was so cheap at the end. I go, this is really how they're gonna end the movie. And then I watched Sinners, and I did not have a Tourette's outburst. I enjoy all races. Unlike Luke, I can deal with any. You don't have to have a certain level of eye or skin color for me to dig you. But I thought that. Did you guys watch Sinners yet?
No.
Well, it's gonna be hard to talk about that. I guess I just thought I got what they were doing. I got it. I was like, yeah. Music, white people stealing music from black people, and I gotta be honest. I liked when it takes place in like the 20s or something. I liked when it went into them twerking and they played hip hop. I liked that scene. I could see a lot of people making fun of that scene. I liked that part. I hated the ending. I hated the secret ending that you got to wait 5 minutes into the credits for. I thought that was horrendous. And it basically changed everything in the whole movie. I mean, am I allowed to spoil it yet? I guess not. I guess it's not been long enough, right? Sinners just came out. It's got 15 Oscar nominations. It probably deserved one for best twerking. I mean, it did not. I thought Michael B. Jordan barely did anything in the movie. He played two characters that I couldn't tell the difference. They literally had Mario and Luigi different colored outfits. They played twins. I couldn't tell the difference the whole movie. I'm going, was that the mean one? And that was the nice guy? Was that the nice guy? Is that one a damn ghoul now? And that one's not. I couldn't follow a damn thing. And I thought the sex scenes were so strange and out of this. That's the other thing. You can't have, and we're late at night, so I can say this. You can't have a good regular sex scene anymore in a movie. It has to be like the guy doing stuff to the girl, and he's like begging to do it. It's like very. You know what I mean? Haley Steinfeld spitting in Michael B. Jordan's mouth out of nowhere. And so odd. I'm normally one. I'm not with these wimpy ass Gen Zers who are like, did Body Heat seriously have to have a sex scene in it? Did the new Ana de Armas movie seriously have to have a sex scene in it? I'm like, what's your problem? I'm not like that. But in this movie, I'm like, the sex scenes were so unnecessary and so weird. And it was like just to make a shock, like the spitting thing was like it wasn't sexy, it wasn't hot. I didn't get turned on one bit, Mark, to be honest.
Okay.
I mean, seriously, I mean, you can doubt me all you want. I did not get turned on.
There wasn't enough missionary in there for you.
Yeah, seriously, I need like the 5 most popular positions in a row to really get into it. You know, I need A, B, and then it gets to riskier with C. I like A and B in my movies. I like that. I like a lot of freaky stuff in these films, but I don't like when it's just this superfluous spitting. It wasn't sexy. It wasn't even shocking. It was just like, oh, I guess now she's spitting in his mouth. And now I guess they're turning into vamps. Not based on the spitting. The spitting was superfluous, Mark. We just named the episode, guys. Superfluous spit. I gotta get a hobby or something. What am I talking about? You know,
it's movies. You love
it's movies, dude. It's like, dude, but it's the most nominated movie in history, so you'd think it would be like as amazing as Titanic, as epic as Titanic, or Lawrence of Arabia, or you know, some type of epic. It was just like whatever. I really don't understand it, and I feel like, you know, they're trying to go woke. I'm sorry to say it. It's woke. It's woke for being nominated so much. I'll say that. Who did you guys like better, Smoke or Stack? Put a W for Smoke and L for Stack.
So would you, bottom line, would you recommend me seeing it?
You like spitting in people's mouths, right? You got to see it.
Depends.
Depends on this context.
Depends the distance, because then I'm impressed if it's a certain distance.
It was like I would call this. I've never seen a longer drop. It was like the Niagara Falls of spitting in mouths in this movie.
A long pour spit.
It was a long. Yeah, it was a dog, but it was like pouring a Guinness. Like it was far.
Gotcha.
Big glass and yeah.
Okay.
L.
All right. I'll watch it.
I'm saying they don't make them like they used to. Basically, yeah. I basically am saying they don't make them like they used to. The movies were different back when I was growing up. But it's not true. There are amazing movies coming out. But this was not an epic like they make epics. I'm sorry. Nothing about it was epic. And the clan scene at the end, really, talk about unnecessary. The clan scene, unnecessary. And you know, Luke, I've never been a fan of the clan.
Nope.
Never. I made that clear on our first meeting. I said, I'm not part of them. I don't know them. I don't associate with them. But it was so like, this is just like wish fulfillment or something. Really, we're going to do this now. I thought it was so lame. You know, Titanic clears it. I'm sorry to say that. Avatar might be better. Avatar 1 might be. Probably not. Sinners was better than Avatar. Another highly nominated. But Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, I'm talking about movies that got a lot of nominations to the Oscars. Much, much better. Yeah, despite being way too long and that stupid scene where he wakes up in bed, Frodo wakes up in bed at the end, which made me want to walk out of the theater when I was 12 or whatever. Anyone else hate that scene? Thank you. You guys not seen the fantasy epic Lord of the Rings?
Nope. I heard it was 3 hours
Good.
plus.
I'm out. I gotta go. These guys are uncultured as hell that I'm working with.
I'm a Star Wars guy. I'm gonna watch Lord of the Rings.
Star Wars guy.
I'm saving to watch movies behind a paywall on Patreon, and you can pay to watch me react to them.
Yeah,
what movies do you want us to watch? I'll watch them all this weekend. I'll watch all of them.
I want you to watch the uncut Lord of the Rings trilogy. That's about 12 hours. Okay, that's step one. Then I need you to watch Sinners, but just the post-credit scene. Don't even get any context. Figure it out backwards.
Okay.
I need you to watch I Love LA, the whole series. Rachel Sennett. Okay, I'm not even joking. If you want to understand me, you got to watch I Love LA. Get into the mind of a Jordan Eastman. That's a great question. I'll put a little rec list together for you, Luke. I know Mark probably won't do it. You know, Mark, I wish you would, Mark. I wish you would.
If they're on HBO Max, I'll give them a view, or Amazon.
Sinners on HBO Max.
Oh, Sinners is? Oh,
check
perfect.
it out. Anora, Yeah, I didn't like Honora either. I saw in that one Best Picture last year. Ivy Walk, best part of the movie. The rest of it, they having a mid-off, everybody. They're having a mid-off. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. Honora was terrible. Everything Everywhere All at Once was one of the worst things I've ever had to watch. I'm just talking Best Pictures. You're right. They don't even know who Nick Lachey is. Why am I bothering with Lord of the Rings? I mean, we're not going to get very far. We're not going to get very far. Well, I've stunned you all into complete disbelief and silence, and I understand why. This has been quite the show. A cinephile contrarian. I want to be with Renan Hirschberg on his show. Why the movies suck. Cast. Someone said they were trying to get Renan Hirschberg to come on After Tonight. That's a New York comedian. You guys must know Renan.
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
Okay.
I do. I'm not being sarcastic.
No, okay, I wasn't sure. Renan Hirschberg seems like a jolly fellow. So we'll try to get him on. He has a lot. He talks movies.
Yeah.
And by the way, here's one movie you don't have to watch unless you want to. I heard Joe List talk about this too. He goes, let me tell you, one battle after another. Seen it 4 times now. Gets better every time. Masterpiece. Couldn't believe it. 45 minutes of the 3.5 hours were good of that movie. Sean Penn was great. The car parts were okay. I love Sean Penn getting in the office at the end. The rest wasn't for me. Sorry, not a masterpiece in any sense of the word. I didn't even like Benicio del Toro's character. Sorry, Mark. And that's on HBO too, if you want to watch that.
What movie is this again?
I knew that.
One battle after another.
Okay.
One movie Tom names after another.
Well, I mean, I also watched The Late Shift. That's based on David Letterman and Jay Leno. That's the dramatization of their late night wars.
That's a movie?
That's a whole damn film they made for HBO in the 90s.
Nice.
And they make Jay Leno out to be the biggest a-hole. Like a dumbest. He was just dumb as rocks. Jay Leno. I didn't know. Fascinating. I give it 2 thumbs up. And with that, I'm giving myself the freaking thumb to get the heck out of this place. I got to shut up. I really do. I am what is it? What did that guy say earlier? 2 disgusting creeps that love the sound of their own voice. That at least applies to me. That at least applies to me tonight. Mark, you are not a disgusting creep. You're a valued member of the society. So thank you for coming on. Your hair looked amazing.
Thank you, Tom. And congrats on 2K, apparently.
Thank you. That was a great number for us to hit tonight. And yeah.
We're gonna celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world. Come on! It's a celebration.
Okay. That was good. That's funny. Luke, I gotta go, man. But thanks so much, Luke. Follow Luke, by the way. Luke has a great YouTube channel called Limeade, right?
That's Limeaide. Limeade. The green
Slimeade? What'd you say? Slimeade.
Limeade. Lime.
Oh, Limeade.
AIDE. Limeade.
Limeade, great channel. I suggest everyone follow that. And anywhere else
Thank you so much.
goes, follow him.
I appreciate that. Take care, Tom. Congrats on 2K.
Luke.
See you, Mark.
Thank you so much.
Good night, Luke.
Fun night with you all. Mark, by the way, I was saying before the show, I won't let you go yet.
Okay.
Because I saw this great art film last week. It was great shirt, by the way. I love that shirt. That shirt, I was like,
oh,
I know you got it sincerely probably at one time, and I still like it, but I'm also like, it's the ultimate douchebag shirt. It's perfect for this. It was perfect for Andrew Schulz.
It was perfect for Schulz. And Schulz loves to wear that shirt over it, so it wasn't blaringly obvious douche. So it was nice. It was a good.
It was perfect. It's like that's where Trump used to shop in the '80s. Where he would grab women in the dressing room allegedly. So Very, very good. And you looked great. Everything was great. And Mark, have a good night. We're out of here, folks. Peace.
Thank you, Tom. Good night.
For the party, yeah. We're going to have a big party tonight. Celebrate with me as we hit 2,000 subscribers. And thanks to people like you in the chat. I thought everyone tonight looked great in the chat. I didn't see anything wrong going on. You people are great. And let's get the hell out of here. I'm out. It's a celebration. Somebody sent me some very nice music. I don't have it downloaded. I'm sorry. Personal music. You can always send me music of your own, copyright free, at tommyafters@gmail.com. But until then, we got to play some other music. That's okay. Everybody who was involved tonight, you did great. And I'm really losing. I mean, shut up already. Seriously. Have you ever heard a guy talk so much? It is time for some music, something that doesn't suck. We'll try this. I don't even know. I don't know anymore. I just got to get out. See you, everybody. Thank you so much for watching After Night. We'll be back next Wednesday. Bye.
Take pictures with bricks, some of them with quotas. Send them across the border. My bitch is originally from across the border. But once mommy crossed the border to my hideaway across the border, she lie across the floor and we tossed the whore. I'm a floss for sure, cause my whip is costing more than all of yours put together. I'm good forever. I'm rapping my hood whenever, wherever, however you want it. I meddle your homie. Hotter than kettles over the stove in the morning. And I'm over the stove in the morning with an oil, coke, and some almond hammer. I swarm with the hammer in my arm full of ammo. Face painted like the black Sambo. Strapped like Rambo. Can't nobody see the damn flow. I have his body see the damn flow. I'm so groovy, I might know how to play a fucking banjo. But I never tried. And when I was 12, I took a bullet like a man, yo. But I never died. I'm here now, I'm that child. Ta-da! I let the tech bled out. If you stay down, no part, let your head down. I ain't got no brain on my sports car. And shot that came out of sports bra. Because I came on a sports bra. I got game like a sports broadcaster. Wayne's your broadmaster. I have my boys masturbate on your broad faster. Bag the hard in a plastic. And watch how I go hard on the ab with it. I move a Jag tenant in your residential. Swagger so tight it might pinch you. Ice so bright it might irk you. Slide in a earth coupe. Rims might hurt you. Interior a mercury. Sheesh. I got work on every outskirt, and I got her outskirt, outshirt, fam. I'm the boy, I said I'm the boy, man. Mommy can't avoid him, my air on Jordans. She can't lie, cause I glide on Clydes. And she tryna ride with me because I scound down my nicks, baby. She not hating cause I rip on GTs, but she love to ride the back of my four-wheeler on Dayton's. We skating, you waiting, she real latent, damn you real patient. We real players, but we really don't play like Joseph or